Number 24, Landon Gregg. Batting third at first base, number 11, Owen Piper. Batting fourth at third base, number 19, Caleb Klein. Batting fifth and catching, number 18, Creighton Carlson. Batting sixth at shortstop, number 25, Oliver Palmertree. Batting seventh in right field, number 17, Colston Lee. Batting eighth in left field, number 5, Kyler Kern. Batting ninth at second base, number 40, Dominic Metzger. James, your coach. Left to right in the outfield, and left field is Kyler Kern. Kern in left.
Well, good afternoon, and welcome into our broadcast of Legion Baseball here on the Cool Radio YouTube channel. Parker Sizer with you, joined alongside Leighton Oberly here, as we have the York Cornerstone Junior and Senior Kings taking on Central City here for today's games. Two games. We're going to start with our Juniors game up here first, and then our Seniors game will be following at about 7:30. Leighton, we ready to go here?
I mean, yeah, this is going to be a lot of fun. These two teams have been neck and neck the last couple of years. We've had a lot of fun battles, and this is they met earlier during the high school regular season.
You were up there in Central City,
yeah,
right?
And it was a great game played. It was a very competitive game. Central City, I think, made 7 or 8 errors. They're going to come back maybe a little bit of chip on their shoulder.
So let's go through the starting lineups here, and we'll begin with the York Cornerstone Junior Kings. We'll go through their order here, starting off, leading off for them, and the pitcher, Crew Eimerman. He'll begin first, and then Landon Gregg. He is the center fielder. He'll bat second, number 24 batting second. Owen Piper is batting third, number 3. And also the first baseman, Caleb Klein, will bat fourth for York Cornerstone Juniors. Batting fifth is Creighton Carlson. Batting sixth, Oliver Palmertree. Batting seventh, Colston Lee. Batting eighth is Kyler Kern. And then batting ninth, Dominic Metzger. Mentioned Crew Eimerman. He's here at the mound for the Junior Kings. Colton Boroff leading off here for Central City. And the first pitch in there for a strike by Eimerman. Stockton Helgoth, the center fielder, is batting second, and Logan Vackener is the catcher, batting third. Swing and a miss there, and the count 0-2. Head coach for Central City, Blake Jensen and Christian Lindberg. As the pitch here, and Boroff is going to spank this one right up the middle, right over Eimerman. And right between second and short there for a single to start this one off.
That'll bring to the plate center fielder number 11, Stockton Helgath.
Stockton Helgath now to the plate. Pitch breaks away there for Eimerman. And the count 1-0. Pretty mild day here in York. Nice weather, not too
beautiful?
hot.
Yeah. There is a slight breeze.
But yeah, low 80s, not 90-plus degree temperatures as we got a swing and a foul back here by Helgath.
It's going to keep things comfortable for sure.
Yep.
York's coming off that big win against Ord on Monday. The offense scored a bunch of runs in that game.
Pitch coming here from Eimerman inside. And the count now 2 balls and a strike. Here to Helgath.
I tell you what, these 4:30, 5 o'clock starts with that sun going behind us in the west, it makes that scoreboard impossible to see.
Right. Maybe one day that's going to be the next update here at Levitt Stadium.
They've talked about it already.
Yep.
Putting in a video scoreboard.
Could be dual use too.
Yeah, and it would be dual use.
Yep.
Dual use for the football and for the baseball games here.
3-1 count coming here to Helgath. On deck is Logan Vackener. In the hole, Quentin Herman. As Central City starts off here at the top of the first. Crew on the delivery. That one catches the zone there for a strike call. 3-2 the count. Who do you got the umpires here, Leighton?
Yeah, so behind the plate, Larry Noose is going to be calling balls and strikes. And John Maxwell is the field umpire, too experienced, as they've been around the game a long time.
Full count 3-2, as this is a grounder towards second. Glove there by the second baseman, thrown over to first to Piper for out number 1, but the runner will advance over to second, Boroff. So Helgath retired there. On the ground out.
That'll bring the plate catcher number 25, Logan Vackener.
Logan Vackener now to the plate, the catcher, here for Central City. Runner on second base. Ball fouled off to the left side. Ball hit up in foul territory toward the right side and out to the, or just in the concrete space between the parking lot fence and the dugout. So the count now 0-2 here to Vackener.
Fans slowly starting to make their way in. Vackener's been a great catch the last couple of years. We'll see. I think we'll see him in the seniors game as well.
This York team coming in 4-2 with their record. Central City 3-1. The post-6 juniors here have won their last 2 games. Their most recent game was a 1-run win over Kearney. The Jerseys reserves 13-12, so we've got a pass ball here away from the catcher, and that's going to move the runner Boroff up to third. So Vackener now with an easier chance to drive in this run here with a 2-2 count and 1 out. York, by the way, with a 4-2 record. They won their last game over Ord, as we were talking about earlier, 17-10. Lost 2 in a row to Nebraska Door and Window, the Seward team, and then Aurora. As this one's hit pretty well out to left field here for Vakiner, and the left fielder under
Tyler
it there
Kern
for the
makes a
Kings. Yep, Kern makes the catch, couldn't make the throw back into the infield as the runner tags up at third base and gets home. So Central City with the first run of the game. The sac fly by Logan Vakiner will score Boroff.
That was one of those plays that was not pretty, but it was you were able to do what you needed.
Yep. Really well hit ball there by Vakiner. So now it's Quentin Herman, the shortstop, here to the plate. First pitch by Eimerman. This is for ball 1. 2 outs on the board. We got a hit out to the left side again. This is going to go down for a base hit right in front of Kern and left.
Single in left field for Herman.
So a single there for Herman. Second base hit of the inning here for Central City.
21, Jaden Carlson.
And that brings up Jaden Carlson, 5th batter in the lineup.
Say for Crew Eimerman here, 1 run is you're going to do your best as long as you don't give up crooked numbers. That's going to be the goal.
Yep. Strike 1. Pitch hits the dirt there for Eimerman, and now Carlson's going to try a throw over to second. Won't get the out there. So now the run moves up here for Central City, up to second base. 1-1 count. 2 outs. Eimerman looked like a good pitch in there. Missed it, though. 2-1. Two-one pitch. Drifts away again by Eimerman. 3 balls and a strike here. First base open.
So now you're dealing with a little bit of trouble here. Preston Burbach is on deck. You do have a base open, so a walk not the biggest problem here.
And there's a strike. Eimerman just on the outer part of the zone. 3-2. Three-two on the way from Eimerman. And that's a swing and a miss for strike 3. And the Kings will get out of the inning. They'll leave that runner at first base, but 2 hits here for Central City and 1 run coming through in the top of the first. York, they'll lead off with Crew Eimerman coming up in the bottom of the first when we're back here on the Cool Radio YouTube channel.
Top of the first for Central City, there was 1.
Welcome back here to Levitt Stadium as we begin the bottom of the first. And the York Cornerstone Kings down a run here. Leading off with Crew Eimerman. Oh, that hit him. He'll take first base after the first pitch there by Jaden Carlson, who's on the mound here for Central City. So that'll put one immediately on here for York.
Give up one at the top of the first, and we're going to have a courtesy runner for the pitcher. And it's Eli DeRemus.
Your attention, please. Courtesy running at first base, number 1, Eli DeRemus. Now batting center fielder, number 24, Landon Gregg.
Landon Gregg now up for the Junior Kings. Owen Piper on deck. Lefty batter here, Gregg. First pitch looked like it was down the middle. Misses the zone, though, for ball 1.
Landon Gregg had a great weekend against the juniors tournament this last weekend.
Puts one on the ground here toward the second baseman. He'll make the throw over to first. Won't mess with the runner there, the courtesy runner for Eimerman there at first base, going to second. So they're going to get Gregg out at first. 1 out now in the inning for the Kings.
First baseman, number 11, Owen Piper.
I mean, that gets off the hands, and you really only got one play for as softly as it hit. And it was still a tough play in that, so.
Next up here, Owen Piper. Piper looks at a breaking pitch away that misses for ball 1. And
that one hit
again.
him?
I think so. I was looking down at my roster here. I missed that pitch. And
Larry Noose is going to say it did.
Yep. So there's another hit by pitch.
Piper hit by the pitch.
That's going to send him to first. Now runners on first and second here for the Junior Kings.
You got a perfect opportunity now. The thing is at first and second, you want to cannot hit into a double play. And if anything, you want this just to be a productive out.
Just 1 out here. Yeah, if he can move some runners over. Could be good. Foul back here by Klein. Moves the count to 1-1.
Talk about another guy that had a great weekend, and he was the DH a bunch, but getting the start at third base. This is a very capable fielder and a great guy that can really hits. He swings. He puts when he hits the ball hard.
Another foul there.
Which, is going to favor you over stretches.
Yep. So a 1-2. And Carlson outside on the pitch. Now 2-2.
Jane Carlson in some early trouble, and he got an opportunity. And timely hits is everything, and in a lot of sports is just timely everything. And how about that basketball game last night? And every timely plays win games, and timely mistakes lose games. And now you got an opportunity here. Timely hit's going to get you on the board, and a gapper's going to score 2.
2-2 here to Klein. And he makes contact again, another foul. And the count will stay. 2-2 to Klein. Fourth batter in the lineup for York. And another miss. 3-2 now. Pitch upstairs, but inside.
4 foul balls. He is not. He got 3 balls and then 4 foul balls in this at bat. So he has put the ball in play, or he's made contact.
And there's a strikeout until that one right there. So swing and a miss for Klein. That's the second out of the inning. First strikeout there for Carlson. Now, Creighton Carlson pitching against, or at the plate here against Jaden Carlson. Creighton, the catcher here for the Junior Kings. We're going to have a conversation here with Logan Vakiner and the pitcher for Central City, Jaden Carlson. By the way, let's go through the field here really quick. Carlson, the pitcher, Vakiner at catcher for Central City. Preston Burbach's first baseman. Second baseman is Colton Boroff. And then at third base, Eric Blomstead. The shortstop is Quentin Herman. And then in the outfield, left fielder Cash Wilson, center fielder Stockton Helgoth, and the right fielder Orion Shepard. Takes a swing there, Carlson, against Carlson for strike one. Oliver Palmer-Tree waiting on deck here for the Kings if he can get on base, or get to the plate, I should say. Carlson. Nice rip over to the left field side. This could score a run. They're going to send him home, rounding third. And it's going to be a short throw. That is going to leave, well, at least the run home safe. And they're going to say to the throw back over to first base, safe as well. As Carlson, there with the RBI single, tried to round that base. They almost got him back over there at first, but brings home the run to tie us up here at 1 apiece. So that was, is it Doremus? Is that how you say it?
No, it was Eli Doremus that
Doremus,
scores.
thank you. Yep. Doremus.
And
courtesy run at first base for the catcher, number 42, Bodie DeReese.
so Bodie DeReese is going to courtesy run in place of Creighton Carlson.
Shortstop, number 25, Oliver Palmer-Tree.
And Oliver Palmer-Tree is up.
The runner on third and first and third here for the Kings. Palmer-Tree at the plate here. First pitch of ball. One to 0. Palmer-Tree
This is gonna
slaps
get
this out
down.
the center. It will for another base hit. Got a runner rounding second now over to third base, and he'll get in there as well. That was Piper. Or excuse me, that was DeReese, who was the pinch runner for Carlson. So DeReese gets over to third. Palmer-Tree with a single, back-to-back singles for the Kings. And that one scored Piper, so it's 2-1.
Talk about timely hits. How about back-to-back
you go.
2-out RBI knocks?
Colston Lee now at the plate, right fielder. Strike in there by Carlson. 2 outs on the board for him. Got to think he wants to see one more out here, get out of this inning. Leave a couple runners on. Count is 0-1. And that's going to break away from the catcher, and a run is going to come home for York, their third run of the game. A pass ball or wild pitch will bring home the run for the Kings. Now it is
Those
3-1.
DeReese scores. Yep.
Palmer-Tree now over to second base.
Kind of feels like this inning now. Back-to-back 2-out hits, and then the wild pitch. Maybe spiraling out of control just a little bit. But
1-2. Now there's just a strike away as Lee takes a big swing there.
trying to limit the damage as best you can. Got him.
And there's a strikeout. Second strikeout of the inning there for Jaden Carlson. gets Colston Lee swinging. York picks up 2 hits and 3 runs. No errors, 1 left on base. Here in the bottom of the first, Kings, Junior Kings, with a 3-1 lead as we head to the second after this.
Preston Burbaugh.
Welcome back here to York Cornerstone Legion Baseball on the Cool Radio YouTube channel. Parker Size, the late and Oberly with you. It's the top of the second here with 6, 7, and 8 here in the order. Starting off for Central City, Preston Burbaugh, first baseman. Eric Blomstead is on deck. And then Cash Wilson in the hole. Central City 2 hits and a run in their first inning. Burbach's got some power. 1-1 the count. Crew Eimerman allowed 2 hits, 1 run, and struck out 1 in his first inning. And breaking pitch there. Can't find the zone. So it's 2-1 still.
He's got a good breaking ball.
Yep.
I tell you what, one of the guys that I really like to watch pitch is Malachi Conrad. He has got, and for a guy in high school, and I really haven't seen anybody with as good as control of the breaking
He was a
ball as he
sophomore
does.
last year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He pitched the other night against Ord. Perfect game in 3 innings.
Yep. 2-2. And got him. Looking. Second strikeout here for
Count looking for the first out of the inning.
the juniors in this one. Second strikeout for Eimerman. And his second in a row. Eric Blomstead.
Baseman number 17, Eric Blomstead.
Now with 1 out, Cash Wilson on deck. Breaking ball too far inside there by Eimerman. Ball and no strikes. Crew the pitch. Missed it. Fastball there outside. 2-0.
That one looked like it just missed on the outside corner. Not looked like he missed by much there.
2-0. There's a swing and a miss for Blomstead. Now 2-1. Two-one pitch. Breaking ball in there for strike 2.
That's a tough pitch to take. As you get the front door breaking ball that comes in, especially as a right-hander, that you're thinking that's a ball all the way. Not a pitch you necessarily have to swing at until there's 2 strikes.
2-2, swung on, and it's tipped right back to the catcher. Okay.
That's a foul tip, and he's out.
Yep.
Blomstead retired for the second out of the inning.
That goes down as a strikeout.
Bring to the
Yeah.
left fielder, 27, Cash Wilson.
Cash Wilson now. 3 straight strikeouts here for Eimerman. Gets it in there for strike 1. Missed low there. So the count 1-1 here to Cash Wilson. Breaking pitch misses below again, 2-1.
One batter away from a great bounce back inning. Trying to K the side. We have to come back from 3-1 here.
Next one misses there, 3-1.
Just missed.
Just above the zone there, so a walk. First one given up today. Cash Wilson will reach there. Brings up the 9-hole hitter, Orion Shepard, the right fielder for Central City. Two outs and a runner on. First one in there. A strike by Eimerman.
Tell you what, he's thrown a lot of strikes. 21 strikes, 17 balls. So that's a pretty good percentage.
Takes a cut there and misses for strike 2. 3 strikeouts in the game so far for Eimerman, 2 here in the inning. Oh, 2 pitch.
Ooh.
Good one in there, but not going to say it's in.
That
so
one
1 and 2.
just missed.
One, two outs. And Eimerman breaks it away again. Count now 2-2. One on. 3-2 now.
It's going to release the runner. 0-2 to 3-2.
So you'll see Wilson at first here take off. 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. The 4th strikeout here for Eimerman. 3rd one of. Bottom of the order here for York. Kyler Kern leads off here in this 2nd inning. Then it's Dominic Metzger. And then back up to the top of the order, Crew Eimerman. York leads it 3-1. Had 2 hits, 3 runs back in their 1st inning here. Kern now the left fielder. Leads off. And Kern hits this one high in the air towards center. Shortstop, though, running back to grab it and kicks off his glove. Did he still make the catch?
I think he did, yeah.
Oh, my goodness. So it caught in his glove, popped out, and then I think he caught it like his body going down to the ground. Make sure he had the ball. A catch is a catch, no matter how it works. That's an out. So a fly out there for Kyler Kern. I think it was the shortstop that ended up with the catch, right? Yeah, Herman. Metzger now to the plate and here for the Kings.
That's quick reflexes, after it pops out of the glove to.
You talk about just the most terrifying play in baseball is when you're under it for a fly ball and either you lose it or it pops out of your glove. That just has to be a sinking feeling there for a second. It's Metzger now 2-0. Everybody does it, though, from
at one point,
little league levels all the way to major league levels. They make those kind of mistakes as well.
It happens.
3-0 here to Metzger. He looks to get on. No walks yet here for York. They were hit by a pitch twice back in the first, but no base on balls. Metzger looks at a strike in there for now a 3-1 count. Carlson misses away, and Metzger gets the walk. First walk given up today.
Yeah, you were just talking about no walks. And,
Yeah. After right before Cash in the last inning for Central City, he got walked. It's like, we haven't had one yet. Well, now we've had a couple here in our last few batters. Brings up the top of the order now. That's Crew Eimerman. He was hit by the pitch. Back in the first inning, scored the run. Now they get, or I guess they don't, do they? I don't know how it works. Do they get credit? Does Crew get a credit for a run scored with the courtesy runner coming in? Or
no, whoever scores
that's
the
right,
run.
That's right. So he didn't score the run, but he got on base. Pitch missing inside there by Carlson.
Last 6 pitches, 5 balls from Carlson.
He's got to find it again. Big swing there. Heimerman makes contact, but misses 2-1. One out, one on here for the Junior Kings in the bottom of the second. Heimerman pops it up. He's going to get behind the plate into the netting right behind the field. 2-2 now.
Oh, Cody's got his Knicks jersey on. What a day to wear it.
If there was a day to wear it, maybe after they take a 3-1 lead. And the largest comeback in the NBA Finals history.
Yeah, in the game, yeah.
And there's a pitch upstairs to Eimerman, now 3-2.
Did you watch it?
Oh, yeah.
That was I don't think I've ever seen a comeback like that in all sports. I mean, it was incredible.
3-2. Missed.
They're saying ball 4.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
So it doesn't matter if the throw out was there at first base. So now 2 on here for the Kings as Eimerman has walked. Second straight walk given up by Jaden Carlson. Yeah, it was amazing watching that game and watching it slip away, more so slip away from San Antonio, what they were doing. It looked like they were...
Yeah, you have to, in that, coming up a 29-point lead, you almost have to, at points, help the other team come back, and that's certainly what happened.
They took a bunch of threes in that third quarter, missed them, and, Now, some would say, like the Falcons and the Patriots, right? That comeback. People were like, well, the Falcons, they just didn't go and try to win it. They were trying to hold off, but, just hold the Patriots. Like, we're just going
Yeah.
to try to close the game down. And some were saying San Antonio was doing the opposite. They were trying to just, close them down, really win the game, but it cost them. Knicks came back and won. So, 1-0 pitch. Here to Greg. Greg grounded out the first time up. 1 out, 2 on here for York. Strike one.
It's a good pitch on the outside corner. Those are a lot of pitches, especially on the breaking balls that come on the outside corners. You really have to sit back, especially as a lefty.
Yep.
Against righties, really have to sit back on it. And that's a pitch you take the other way.
Foul back. Two and two. A 3-1 lead here for York. They've got 2 hits. Just the 2 hits also for Central City, but the 1 run. Another foul back here again by Greg, keeping the at-bat alive. 2 and 2.
Tough pitch on the outside. Had him out in front.
Third strikeout here for Carlson.
Second out of the inning.
And that's out number 2, Owen Piper. Now up for York. Hit by the pitch and scored the run back in the first inning. Got it in there for strike 1. Maybe Carlson, well, after he did walk a couple batters here in this inning, but the strikeout just a moment ago, maybe some new confidence for him.
This third. Oh, that one ripped.
Over to left, and it will get over the left fielder. That's going to bring in 2 here for the Kings. Greg is going to round second. He's on his way to third. Now he's going to stop, but the 2 runs are going to come in. Metzger and Eimerman.
Piper with a 2 RBI stand-up double.
What a knock out there by Piper to the left side. And the Kings now with a 5-1 lead. Ball hit really well, got over the head of Wilson in left field. Now it's Klein up here to
Yeah, I
play.
mean, Wilson right there. It just got by him. And obviously that's going to be ruled a hit, but that one is hit
another ball.
hard.
Over the left side again. Wilson on his horse.
Makes
And
the
he
catch.
comes up with a catch this time. That was tough to see if you're watching us on YouTube. Well, that's the only way you're watching us is on YouTube, but probably tough to see out there. We can't quite get the camera over to that far left side, but Wilson made a heck of a grab after he couldn't make that last grab. Ends the inning. York, though, with 1 hit, and they leave 1 on, score 2 runs here in the second inning. 5-1, the lead here for the juniors. And we're back for the third inning when we come back. And welcome back to our broadcast here on YouTube. Cool Radio on YouTube. This is where we will have most of our Legion baseball games this summer, including next week, Vincent Classic, which starts Thursday. Goes Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. 0-1 count here. Central City down to the plate with their top of the order here, Colton Boroff, who singled his first time up. Crew Eimerman, 3 strikeouts in the last inning. Struck out 4 here today. 2-1 now. Got some different teams coming in next year for next week for the
we
Vincent
do.
Classic.
They got Aurora's going to be there, so they're kind of a
Usual one.
a Vincent Classic staple. But there's a Grand Island team, and then a couple of Metro teams, Omaha and
Bellevue.
Bellevue. Yeah.
Along with the Senior Kings. Of course, the Juniors Vincent Classic tournament was last week with Aurora and Seward. There's a walk given up to Boroff. And that's the second walk given up by Eimerman here today.
Which I think it'll be really fun with some new competition coming in. You know, because it feels like you got Seward and you got Sutton that tend to be in that tournament a lot, and it'll kind of refreshing. To get some new competition, and it'll be fun. Should be a really, really fun weekend. Thursday through Sunday, catch all the action right here.
0-1 count here to Helgoth, and he swings and misses for strike 2.
Of course, at the same time, you got the Sertoma on Saturday. Busy weekend.
That's right. Oh, and 2 count. Here to the batter. There goes the runner.
That's strike 3.
Yep. And so there's going to be 1 out on the board. Boroff's going to take off to second. He'll get safe over there. Carlson with the throw over toward Metzger. Couldn't get it in time. So now Boroff at second base. Helgoth retired after the strikeout, the 5th one of the game here for Eimerman. The Keener now to the plate. And he'll ground one back toward the pitcher. Eimerman makes the glove and the throw over to Piper for out number 2. Runner's going to move up to third. Boroff. So now Quentin Herman, shortstop at the plate, and he singled his first time up, so 1 for 1 on the day. First pitch missing there.
Eimerman's really settled in.
Yep.
After he dealt with some traffic in that first inning, gave up the run, and he's got 5 Ks.
1-1. Swing and a miss on a breaking pitch. That's just tough for the batters to see.
Well, and it messes with your timing.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you got a good heater, and then you throw that after a couple of heaters, especially, taking advantage of the aggression of the hitter.
And there is strikeout number 6 for Eimerman. Herman Cott looking to end the inning. That is 2 strikeouts here in the third. Again, 6 for the game for Crew Eimerman. 1 left on, no hits, no runs, no errors here for Central City. In the top of the third, York Cornerstone Juniors with a 5-1 lead as we go to the bottom of the third. Next, York with their 5, 6, and 7 due up.
Creighton Carlson.
The catcher, Creighton Carlson, leads off for York here in the bottom of the third. Kings with a 4-run lead. 41 pitches here for Jaden Carlson. Out for another inning here for Central City. He's got 5 runs, 3 hits allowed. First pitch in there for a strike to Carlson. Carlson singled his last time. There's a strike. Strike 2.
Tell you what, you always like to see all of the runs being earned. That means you've played a clean defensively. It's been a clean game. 6 runs in this game, all earned, charged to the pitchers.
The pitcher might disagree with that, but
the pitcher might well. Yeah, the pitcher.
I think he would also say, well, at least my field's not making any mistakes. So,
you know, they like unearned runs.
Yeah, that's right.
It doesn't go against them, you know. But at the same time, your defense is working with you. That is a good thing as well.
0-2. And a pitch away there by Carlson to Carlson. 1-2.
Carlson battle coming up here.
Yeah. And Creighton's going to hit this one off to the right, foul. And the count will stay 1-2. So just a reminder, we have our seniors game coming up, Central City and York.
That game is going to be a lot of fun.
Yep. Do we know the pitcher for the seniors for York?
Yeah, it's in here. We will.
We'll update you when we know that for sure. So we got another foul back here by Carlson.
Put up a tough at bat here.
He's fouled a few of them back. Nobody on. No outs. Leadoff batter here for the Kings in the bottom of the third. Takes a swing there and a miss for strike 3.
Carlson retired for the first out of the inning.
That is the 4th strikeout
During the play, number 25,
for Jaden
Oliver
Carlson.
Palmtree.
Creighton Carlson now moves to 1-2 on the day. Now Oliver Palmertree, who singled his first time up, scored a run, or drove in a run after the single. Got a pitch missing away there. That hit hit something on the microphone, hit the padding right behind. We got a mic right up by the field there, and the ball got past, hit into the pad, and that's what you heard there. That's what you heard.
Yeah, it hit close. I think we would have heard it if it would have hit the mic.
It would have been a lot louder.
It kind of, we jammed it in between the padding of the mats back there, and that is exactly what you heard. Now I know you and I talked about it, and I think it'd be really neat, and I know that's not going to work. We tried to put a mic underneath first base.
Right.
Yeah, and that did not work.
With the connection, mainly.
Yes,
it was too
connection.
far away. We couldn't do that. But also, I'd be curious if you could even hear anything from under the base. I don't know. We could mic the umpires, too.
Yeah, I mean there's a lot. Wireless mics are neat.
Yeah. 3-0 count, though. Is Carlson in danger of walking this batter? And he will. Number 25, Palmertree, gets on base.
Just missed low.
I'll bring up number 17.
So 1 out, and York now with a runner on. Which will bring up Colston Lee, who struck out his first time up. Right fielder. First pitch missing inside with the ball. Lee ready for another one here.
I think they're going to say he went, and I think that's the right call.
Strike 1. Yeah,
Lee just could not hold the bat back far enough.
And it did look like it crossed the plane there. 1-1 now with a runner on first. Palmer Tree at first base. Up high and away there for Carlson, now 2-1.
I think that windscreen helped out our other wireless mic.
Yeah.
Oh, that hit
there's
him.
a hit. Hit by pitch number 3
Hit by the pitch.
on the day for York. They've been hit 3 times. So Colston Lee will get on base. And that will put 2 on here for the Kings with 1 out. Palmer Tree moves over to second. Kyler Kern now to the plate. He had a pretty good shot out to center field, but it was caught by the center fielder. Actually, the shortstop. It was hit the center field. Shortstop went out in shallow center to grab it.
Yeah, that was the bobble there.
Catch, yep. You got a mound visit, too, here for Central City.
This kind of feels like a pivotal part in the game. Offense has your offense, as in Central City's offense, has mustered 1 run. Crimerman he's been in control for a large majority of this game, and he got a couple of runners on base. He got 1 out. I mean, this is almost as it feels like a potentially make or break point of this game.
Yep.
And York's got a fantastic opportunity to really try and put this game out of reach.
5-1 lead for them. And, yeah, those 2 runners on. It's Palmer Tree on second, then Lee on first. And here to the plate, Kyler Kern. Central City just with that mound visit there, not making a change at the mound yet.
Now batting number 5, Kyler
So Kern 0 for 1 on the day. Metzger on deck here for York. And a breaking ball gets the bottom part of the zone there for Carlson. Count 0-1. Carlson, oops, misses the glove of the catcher. And I think that also missed Kern, too. It didn't sound like it did. It sounded like it made contact with his helmet. But no, he missed it. He ducked out of the way. So it's 1-1, and there goes the runners now at second and third.
Now you don't have a chance at a double play,
Nope.
and I think you got to think about playing the corner infielders in. They're holding Palmer Tree at third.
Yeah,
How about that?
smack
Back
right
up the middle.
1 run is in. Here comes the second run, rounding third. Into the plate. Colston Lee and Oliver Palmer Tree score after the RBI single from Kyler Kern. And the Kings now with a 6-run lead.
And that wild pitch is very crucial because now you're talking bases loaded or potentially only 1 run in, and now you get 2. There he goes.
And we got a pulled ball toward the third base line. Third baseman there, Blomstead over to Burbach for the second out. Runner's going to move up to second base, but yeah, Metzger.
That was great.
Fielder's choice.
5-3, and because that does not, if he doesn't go on the pitch, that's hit hard enough that you can get a double play. Sometimes, and then those, I tell you what, hitting it with a hit and run is either one of the greatest decisions you can make or one of the worst.
Yes, yep.
Because if you do not make contact with the pitch,
It's not going to look good.
yeah, or if you do make contact with the pitch and it's popped up, that's not good either.
Yep.
Saw so many hit and runs and a little floater back to the pitcher, and it turns into a double play.
Yep. Can be a tough play. Want to know here to Crew Eimerman, top of the order here, and he'll sky one up with 2 outs.
Who's going to take it?
The second baseman able to get it. That's Boroff. Able to track it down.
Top for the 3rd out of the inning.
So that is going to do it here for the bottom of the third inning in total. 2 runs come through for York, 1 hit. and 1 left on. We'll be back here for the bottom of the third coming up next. Back here for the 4th inning, and Central City up to the plate. They have Jaden Carlson leading off for them. This is 5, 6, and 7 in the order for Central City. Carlson struck out first time up, and he fouled the first pitch back. So the count 0-1. And they tried to get the ball back to Eimerman on the mound, and he missed the ball, and so his second baseman had to go grab it for him. Great. 0-1. Hit out to the right side, high in the air here for Carlson, right fielder. Grabs it. Lee there with the catch for out number 1. That's a tough play, too, in right field. Looking
you got
straight
that
up in the
sun,
sun.
and then especially it makes it harder when you had to back up for it, and then he did, and there's been a couple fly balls that the plays have been made. We don't have any errors in this game.
Nope.
But they haven't been necessarily pretty by any means. But you know what? Making a play is making a play.
Preston Burbach now to the plate, first baseman. Takes a swing there. Misses for strike 1. Burbach struck out as well, his first time up. Missing outside there is Eimerman. And the count 1-1 as Burbach takes it.
I've been really impressed with what he's been able to do on the mound.
Breaking ball just missing inside there. Yeah. Now 2-1. Good eye there.
He's
for
got
Eimerman.
6 Ks
Yeah.
through the first 3 1/3, and
Foul back to the right side there. 2-2.
I mean, he's been pretty decently efficient. You know, sitting now at 62 pitches.
And just the 2 hits. Hasn't allowed a run or hasn't allowed a hit since the first inning, too. So, said 2 hitless innings since then. 2-2 now. And missing low. Now full count, 3-2. Burbach trying to avoid getting struck out for the second time today. Three-two pitch here from Crew Eimerman. And that's a foul back. Just barely there for Burbach. Just got contact.
He just got a piece of that one.
So we'll try it again, 3-2. York next up has St. Paul, right? I think at home on Sunday, right before the Vincent Classic. So a little busier week for them with 3 games in 6 days. There's a walk. as Burbach ducked out of the way. The pitch was above him, and the walk will reach him to second base with Eric Blumstead now to the plate.
That brings the plate number 17, Eric Bloomstead.
Blumstead struck out.
Chance for Central City now, and it's gonna be tough. You got the bottom of the order coming up. You got a runner on. Now do you maybe start to feel a little bit of confidence? Like, hey, we can maybe start to put something together here.
Want to know, first pitch missing there for Eimerman. Swung there for strike one. 1-1. Almost 70 pitches here for Eimerman. This one hit out to the left field side. In foul territory, moving toward foul territory. It's in
Oh,
fair.
this is gonna drop it fair.
Yep, it did drop fair, right in front of the left fielder. It looked like Kern was moving into the foul pole, past the foul pole line, but the ball landed. If you bear with us here, you can see, if you're watching us on YouTube, you can see the football field. That ball landed literally on the probably the 5-yard line.
Yeah, on the
maybe the
5-yard line.
5.5-yard line, the
5
6-yard line. Yeah,
Yeah, the 5-yard line is the left field foul line.
It was the 5.5-yard
Yeah,
line.
it was
barely inside foul territory, inside fair territory. So we'll throw the single on the board there for Blomstead. And that's the third hit of the game for Central City. Cash Wilson now to the plate. He was walked. Now he's got a 1-2 count against it.
It's a fresh batter.
Yeah, Wilson.
Yeah, you said 1-2. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Thank
0-1.
you. Yep. Missing low there. So now 1-1. Two on here. Wilson pushes it off to the right side, foul. 2 strikes, 1 out, runners on first and second. Burbach at second base, and then Blomstead at first. Talked about Central City needing to pick up some runs here, you think, for some momentum. 1-2. Swung and it missed. Swing and a miss for Wilson. And a strikeout number 7 on the day for Crew Eimerman. Orion Shepard to the plate. He struck out as well back in the second.
Your attention, please. Pinch hitting for Central City, number 16, Cooper Linden.
Cooper Linden, actually. Pinch hitting for Shepard in the 9-hole spot. Two outs on the board. Eimerman gets the first pitch in there for strike 1, but the catcher dropped it. And now the throw over to third base is going to get past the third baseman. Catcher tried to throw over there, gets away from him. And that was just something that didn't need to happen if you're York. What a strange play there. The catcher, Carlson, was in his glove. He dropped it, got away from him. That meant the runners take off from first and second. Then he tries to throw over to third. And
so who would the error be
glove.
on with that?
That's a good question. I don't know.
On the catcher?
One run comes in here for Central Cities. That's Burbach, and now a grounder right back up the middle.
Off the
Eimerman.
glove, and that's going to be scored a hit.
Yep.
And Bloomstead did not advance, and with 2 outs, you got to be going.
Single for Linden.
Hard grounder right back to the pitcher. So here is that moment here for Central City. They've got some momentum now. Have another runner on. Runners on the corners here. After Linden gets there, now Boroff, top of the order. Blomstead's the runner at third. Again, Linden at first. Boroff, 1 for 1 on the day with a single and a walk. 0-1 on the first after the first pitch. Strike there by Eimerman. And there's strike 2. Oh, and 2. Eimerman with a strikeout already in this inning, just 1. Another pitch low in the turf, skips away from the pitcher. Carlson for a second, he grabs it. 1 and 2. A big at bat here for Central City. If they bring in another run, that's some good momentum on their side. And here's one hit out to center. Center fielder standing under it. That is Greg, for out number 3. 1 run, 1 hit. No, 2? Oh, yeah. Okay.
One run, 2 hits.
Okay, there you go. Thank you. Yeah, you were. Anyway, let's take a break. We'll come back and continue this one after this. It's 2, 3, and 4 here to start the inning for York. Landon Gregg leading off, and it's Owen Piper.
Oh, hit him right away.
And just like I think it was the first inning, right? Yeah, Crew Eimerman, he was hit on the first pitch too. To lead that off, now we're leading off the 4th here, and Gregg hit by the pitch. So York with a 5-run lead here, 7-2. 4th inning. In Legion, we have the 15-run rule after 3, and then the 8 after 5. So York, they have big inning potential, that's for sure. They can slide in a few runs here. Got a grounder, and we got a attempted steal, but Gregg is going to have to go back after the foul ball by Piper, who is 1 for 1 on the day with a double. And then he was hit by the pitch, scored the run back in the first, then the double in the second inning. Caleb Klein on deck here for York. Breaks away there. Jaden Carlson. He's almost at 70 pitches as well. That's 65. It's hard to see, I guess, with my eyes. Pitch breaking away, and there goes the runner. Over to second.
Now I got a runner in scoring position. Central City wishing that they would have gotten more than just one in that last inning, and
Piper hits one out to the right side. It's in foul territory. It's going to get out to the right of that fence, out the York bullpen. So 2-2. Two and two. Runner on second. Pitch upstairs misses for ball 3. Piper, again, 1 for 1 on the day with the double. So he's got some power ability. He's going to get walked, though, on the 3-2. So that's the third time he's reached base today. A hit by pitch, a double, and a walk. Brings to the plate now Caleb Klein. And Klein 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a flyout. Two runners on, and he takes a swing here. Good pitch by Carlson. '70th pitch thrown there by Carlson. 0-1. There goes the runners. Taken off. Got to throw over to third base. Not in time. Greg gets over to third.
That's a great jump by Landon Gregg.
Double steal there. Piper took off from first. Made it to second. Greg now at third. And 0-2.
I think you got to bring the infield in, don't you? Runners at second and third with no outs.
Yeah.
No 2 count here. Klein's going to be swinging the bat.
2 on, nobody out. Yep.
You'd think you're going to have a ball put in play as well.
Carlson delivers. Got a foul. Ooh, and that hit the catcher. I'm going to give the catcher some time here to shake that off. Still 0-2 here to the third baseman, Caleb Klein. York with a 5-run lead. One swing of the bat, he can make it a couple more. Missed outside there on an 0-2, now 1-2.
I don't know if we've talked about this before, but this is such a hitter-friendly park.
Yep.
The gaps are huge in left center and right center.
It's a big field.
It is
big outfield.
Absolutely, and that's why what can make pitching in this park tough.
Yep. 2-2. And we got a slap straight back to the third baseman, and he makes the catch. Too far above the base there was Landon Gregg, and he took off. That was a bullet by Klein, caught by the third baseman, Bloomstead. And again, Gregg just too far in front. He got doubled off there at third base. What a play.
Yeah, you see that. You think right away that's getting through the gap. Well, right at the third baseman, Bloomstead, and that changes the whole complexity of this inning.
When you thought York maybe was going to pile on some runs, they still could, but they still can. There's going to be 2 outs though, and now Caleb Klein, Creighton Carlson here at the plate.
It's a big double play for Central City, and you talk about freezing on a line drive, but that was hit right to him. Even if he didn't start making his way home, I think that's a double play regardless.
Yep. Foul back into the seats right behind us. It's not fun, I guess, if you're sitting in those seats.
You got to be careful.
Keep your head on a swivel. 1-1 the count here to Carlson, who's singled and struck out today. Scored a run back in the first inning. This one hit to the left
Just-
side. That
that's
is
gonna score
in
a
fair
run.
territory, right down the third base foul line. And Carlson's going to get a double. That will score Owen Piper. And the Junior Kings will pick up at least one run here in this fourth inning. Looked like it could have been really, really in their favor, but so far one run through with another runner back on base after the Carlson double.
There's a play number 25, Oliver Palmertree.
Now it's Palmertree with a double and a walk today, so he's 1 for 1. (8-2) now the score. York just picked up their 8th hit of the game as well. Pitch missing in there by Carlson to Palmertree. 1-0 the count, 2 outs. Another foul back here, Kern. That ball's going to get stuck in the net there. That's great.
It happens a lot. They need to tighten the nets.
1-1. Runner on second, 2 outs. Pushed up and back foul.
They like the.
Does Rod run the sound effects too? Or who runs the sound effects?
I think that's his wife
Okay,
sitting over
there you
there.
go.
Yeah.
That's good. Proper sound effects here today. When there's foul balls, you get the broken glass sound. That's awesome.
And for the cow as well.
1-2. Outside here on the pitch to Palmertree. So 2-2. Carlson would love nothing more than one more strike. Get out of this inning and get Central City back to the plate. Nope, up high. Now it's full 3-2. On deck, Colston Lee, if he can get to the plate. (3-2) coming from Carlson. Got him out. Goes the run, doesn't matter. Inning's over, right?
Yes, that's the third out. Yep.
Confused me for a second. Tried to make a play over to third base, but strikeout by Palmertree will end the inning. And so York, they'll pick up one run. They get one hit. They're going to leave one on. Could have been a lot more for the Junior Kings, but they'll settle with the one. They have a 6-run lead as we've played 4 full innings. Off to the 5th inning next, where Central City will have their 2, 3, and 4 due up next. Back here at Levitt Stadium, Leighton Oberly and Parker Siza with you. We're in the Jack Vincent press box here for this York Cornerstone Legion baseball game, juniors and seniors game. Got the juniors here against Central City. And a 8-2 lead for York as we've started our 5th inning. Stockton Helgoff leading off here for Central City. 0-2 on the day with a strikeout and a ground out. 1-1 now the count. Takes a swing there on a pitch that looked like it was inside by Piper, who just threw his 80th pitch right there. He's got 2 runs and 3 hits. Pretty good day for Piper so far. Or, excuse me, for Eimerman so far. And now we got a grounder right back to Eimerman. And it's a 1-3. Ground out.
Grounds out to Ironman for the 1-3 put out for first out of the inning. Now bringing the plate number 25, Logan McKeener.
McKeener now drove in a run on a sac fly back in the first inning. Started the game off with the first run for either team. And then grounded out to Eimerman, last up in the third. Wow, great pitch. Eimerman catches the outside part of the zone. Goes with the fastball there, missed it. One and one. Eimerman to Vakeener. Vakeener smacks one well, but it's foul. Boy, that had some pop to it. Just thing, too, about college and down, the metal bat sports, the metal bat baseball sports, there's just nothing like it. There's another good sound right off the bat. A ground ball, gloved by the shortstop, thrown to first, can't make it. But a nice try there for Palmer Tree. However, it's going to get past the first baseman, and then they almost get the throw over to second to get the runner out, but couldn't make the glove. That's going to be a... we throwing that an error? We throwing that a single? That's kind of where
we're gonna
get
score
confused.
a single E6.
Yep.
Yep, I agree there.
So,
I mean, that's a really tough play to begin with, but had he not thrown it away, he's not at second base. So, yeah, single E6.
second error there for York. And now Vakeener over at second base.
There's still a lot of time in this game.
Oh, yeah.
Eimerman's now at 86 pitches, so he's got 19 pitches left. And, you know, if you're Central City, like, hey, we still got a lot of game left. You got 2 more innings after this.
Yep.
Make him work and get to a different arm.
Takes a big swing there. Missed that. That is Quentin Herman, who is 1 for 2 on the day. A strikeout and a single. 1-1 the count with 1 out. No again there for Eimerman, 2-1.
Thing is if you're York, Cameron Reeve, who's your next arm? Nobody's in the bullpen, but you always think your next arm could very well be.
Rounder foul, just foul. Boy, that was toeing the third baseline for a little bit.
Who's going to be the next? And your next arm could very well come from a guy that's already on the field.
Yep. I don't think Eimerman's thinking anything about that, though, right now, at least. 2-2. 7 strikeouts today.
Ooh, there
Number
is
8.
number 8.
As he gets Herman to swing and miss.
The second out of the inning. I'll bring the plate number 21, Jaden Carlson.
8 strikeouts, 6 of them swinging, 2 of them looking to the batters against Eimerman today. 2 outs now. Runner still at second base. Jaden Carlson, the pitcher, at the plate. Eimerman too far outside there on that first pitch. Do you know off the top of your head, is Crew going to be a sophomore, junior? Not sure.
I think he's going to be a sophomore.
Okay.
Yes.
Hit off to the right side in foul territory. Right fielder Lee tracking it down. Can he make the play? He can't. Gets right near the foul fence along the right side. So now 1-2.
Central City's had some opportunities in this
1-1.
game, but just Haven't been able to cash in yet.
1-1, the count. Up high there, 2-1. Yep, they've had some chances in the last inning. Got one through. Couldn't get a couple more. Feel like they need one here in the top of the fifth. 2-1 pitch. Breaking ball. Catches the outside. 2-2. Two from Eimerman. Low, good eye there by Carlson. Eimerman just 5 pitches away from 100. 3-2. Trying to get out of the inning, and he gets his 9th strikeout. Looking right there for Carlson. 2nd straight strikeout. And 1 hit, 1 error, 1 left on, no runs here for Central City in the 5th. York still with a 6-run lead, 8-2. We go to the bottom of the 5th next, where the Kings will have their bottom of the order up next. 7, 8, and 9 due up. This is Kings Baseball on Cool Radio. New pitcher here for Central City. Stockton Helgoth moves in from center field. Him and Jaden Carlson with a straight-up switch there in the field. So Carlson now in center, and Helgoth at the mound as we start our bottom of the 5th.
We got a pinch hitter. Corbin Scammyhorn is going to hit and lead off this inning.
So he's in for Colston Lee in the 7 spot. Scammy Horn number 20.
Yes, number 20.
First couple pitches there by Helgoth. 4 pitches. It's 3-1. Scammy Horn swings there. 3-2. Fouled off to the right side.
Crew Ironman's been really impressive. 5 innings, 1 earned run, 9 Ks.
Yep. Scammy Horn down on a strikeout. Kyler Kern now to the plate. And bottom of the order here for York, 7, 8, 9 in this 5th inning.
Your attention, please. Pinch hitting for York. Number 41, Hudson Linneberry.
Hudson Linneberry now. He's going to be the pinch hitter for Kern. Linneberry looks at the first pitch outside for ball 1. Two and 0. Missing away there. Now 3-0. So second time Helgoth has had 3 balls to the batter, but he struck out the last one. See what he can do here on a 3-0. Strike in there. No swing by Linneberry. Helgoth the pitch away there, and that's the 4th ball. And the base on balls walk there for Linneberry. So that'll put 1 on here for the Kings. Dominic Metzger now to the plate. I think. Unless they got
Eli
another pinch.
Doremus,
Yep.
pinch hitter.
Yep, got another pinch hitter here, Doremus. So now we have a mound visit. Coach Blake out there for Central City. Doremus. Did he score a run earlier?
I think so, yes.
Yep.
Came around on, he
I think it was the...
came in as a courtesy run.
yeah. Was it for Carlson, I think, back in the 1st? Maybe, I'm not quite sure. But York with a 6-run lead here. 2 runs and they can end this game in this inning. But
So what you're absolutely going for. That way you can save the pitching.
just saw our camera was shaking a little bit on our YouTube, and then I looked over and it was just Rod, I think, pounding his hand on the table to some Metallica. So, sorry about that.
We got a new pitcher.
After not a full inning for Helgoth. I got it. That is number 17, Eric Blumstead.
With cheese. First one to the press box that can tell me how many teams other than York does Cornerstone Bank sponsor?
Be 3 teams. 3 teams. Oh, 3 total, 2. Not 4.
Oh, it is 4. Go ahead.
Joshua with the correct answer. The answer is 4.
4. Okay. I would have guessed 2. I thought it was just Albion and Columbus. Geneva, I guess, too. Huh. Interesting. All right, so we're continuing things here in the 5th inning. New pitcher here for Central City. Bloomstead. I'm wondering now, is Helgoff now just over to 3rd? Another, straight up trade there in the infield. So
Winning
Helgoff.
run. The winning run at the plate here, and now Eric Bloomstead and Central City is going to do everything they can to make sure that York does not run roll, win this inning. And also to be clear, I don't think the next game can start early either.
Right. So we're
scheduled
If
for
it ended
7:30
now-
first pitch
Yeah.
of the next game. So
likely starting a little later, but that's all right.
it depends on how early this game.
Do they need
is.
45 minutes between games? How long do they need?
Well, they
between games?
can't. They can't start before 7:30.
Right.
So they'll take the extra time. But now Eli
We're not worried
Doremus
about
represents the winning run.
With Linberry. Is it Linberry? How do you say-
Linneberry?
Linneberry, thank you.
Yes.
Yep. Linneberry on
It's spelled
first.
differently, but it is pronounced Linneberry.
2-0 count here to Doremus. 9-hole hitter here for York. He's going to pop it up toward the second baseman. And there's out number 2.
Oh, they
They
got
might double
Linneberry
him
off
off.
first.
Maybe not. Yeah, wild throw there. Back to first base.
He should have went.
Definitely.
I don't know why. Maybe he just didn't read it correctly.
Doremus flies off for the second out of the inning. Pardon me.
Now back to the top of the order.
Brings the plate number 16,
Crew Eimerman. And Eimerman has reached base twice today. Hit by pitch and a walk. No hit yet for him. He's scored twice as well. Well, I mean, his courtesy runner has scored twice. 1-0. Eimerman pounces this one up to the left side. This in territory for the third baseman. Does he make the catch? No, I guess not. We lost that behind the dugout, so I guess could not make the grab there in foul territory on the left side.
I didn't see where the ball went.
Disappeared behind the dugout from our vantage point, and normally then we'd hear some claps or, people, but no. 1-1, and that's a hit by pitch. So the winning run, or the walk-off run on first base here for York. Eimerman will get on there.
We got another courtesy runner. It's
first base number 42, Bodie DeReese.
Bodie DeReese.
Well, now Greg, the lefty. 0 for 2 on the day. Hit by the pitch. He's going to push this out to the left side, and the left fielder makes the grab for out number 3. 2 left on here for York. No hits, no runs, no errors. We continue on into the 6th inning. York with a 6-run lead. Central City, though, might be feeling pretty good after keeping it going. We'll see if they can add some runs in the 6th when we come back.
No errors, 2 left on base. Preston Burbach.
It's Preston Burbach leading off here for Central City. Trying to keep them in it. 8-2 the score. And the first pitch from Eimerman. Missed outside for ball one. You see, he's at almost 100 here. 97 for Eimerman on the day. He's had a great day here at the mound. 9 strikeouts. Just 2 runs, 3 hits. 2-0 now. Here to Burbach. Burbach is 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a walk. He did score a run back in the 4th inning. And I'm in there for strike 1. 2-1 now.
So this will be number 100. Remember,
Yep.
And you can't start a new batter after 105.
Yep. Goodness gracious. Wow. That got through the net. And if somebody was sitting in a seat right where that ball ended up, that would hurt.
Did it get through the net?
Yeah.
Wow.
2-2. Got through like a hole in the crease of the net, between the slant part and the part that goes straight down. Got through the hole. 3-2. Now here to Burbach. And he's going to slice one out to the right side. Fair. Right on the line. And Central City with a good start. 102 there for Eimerman. Here comes Coach out to the mound. So we'll see who we have now for York. Going to give the ball to, is that Klein? Third base?
Yeah, I think
Yep.
we're going to have a change here.
So Caleb Klein. I thought I just saw them give the ball to Caleb.
Hey, did everybody stay in the game?
New pitcher here for York. Let's step aside. We'll let Caleb warm up a little bit, and we'll continue things here in the 6th after this. New pitcher here for York. That's Caleb Klein.
10 minutes remaining in the 2-hour time limit.
Have to think Just 10 minutes left here, so we just heard the announcement from the PA. This is Central City's kind of final chance to really put together some runs in an inning.
Yeah,
I don't know if they'll get. Yeah, I don't know if they'll get to the 7th in this game. So, see if Klein can one on here for Central City. We got a double play chance. They get the out at second. It's a fielder's choice. They can't make a throw over to first. So, Burbach, he got on with the single obviously earlier and then just got grounded out there at second base. I think that was Bloomstead, not a pinch hitter who just got on with fielder's choice. So, now we got Lane Bauer, new hitter here for Central City in the 8th spot. With one out. Swing and a miss there to the lefty.
Yeah, so now York, you get 2 more outs, and you can kind of salt this thing away on offense, and you're going to be 1-0 on the day.
0-2. Ball inside there.
I've been impressed in this game with what York's been able to do, not only with the bat, but in the field. They haven't made, and they have 2 errors.
Yeah,
but,
throwing errors right
yeah.
to the bases. It's not like a misplaced glove or anything
Right.
like that. Yeah.
So
And York, 4 wins already in the junior season, looking for their 5th win. We got a donkey on the PA here.
that was a cow.
That was a cow? Sound like
That
a donkey.
had to have been a cow. It was a moo. It was a mooing
It sounded
sound.
like a... I'm not going to do what a donkey sounds like, but that's what a donkey sounded like. This pitch there, 3-2. Foul again. Will stay full.
I still can't believe that it got through the net, and I never seen that.
Yeah.
They-
Well, you see how like those gaps are pretty large. And if you're watching us, you can see them right on the crease of the net. You'll see some gaps where a ball could sneak through. Another foul back here to the backstop where our mic is located down there. Still 3-2.
But yeah, you know, maybe try to get John Maxwell to wear one for the next game.
There's another foul back. Bauer doesn't want to go down.
2 foul balls in a row. 3 out of the last 4. 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up.
Up
He
high.
missed.
It's a walk. And now 2-1 here for Central City. With 1 out.
That brings the plate number 26, Ryan Shepard.
Now Ryan Shepard now to the plate. He reached on an error. Or sorry, he was pinch hit, I think, the last time in the 4th. Cooper Linden reached on the error. Shepard struck out his first time up in the 2nd. First pitch missing there by Klein. 1-0. Swing and a miss there for strike 1. Missing away again. Klein now 2-1.
There's been a couple close pitches that have just
Yep,
missed.
yep.
And
He's not getting the
yeah,
call.
Klein is just right there.
2-1 pitch. Grounder toward the pitcher, Klein. And a 1-3 ground out there for the 2nd out. But runners move up to 2nd and 3rd. That's the third time the York pitcher has got the assist on the putout today. Top of the order now, Colton Boroff. Boroff looks at that one in there for strike one. He's got a single and a run. He's also walked. So he's 1 for 2 on the day, also a flyout. 1-0, now 0-2. Or excuse me, 0-1, now 0-2. About 4 minutes away from 2-hour time limit. So, again, if Central City can put up something here, if Boroff can get a hit.
I mean, yeah, you mentioned this is their last chance.
Yep.
You know.
So it's simple. Boroff needs the hit. They need to cut the lead to 4 runs, 8-4. Bring in 2. And they can keep going. Just you're never really out of it in baseball until that third out comes on board.
We did the Malcolm St. Paul game.
Yeah, you can't tell us anything's not possible.
Down 7 going into the
strikeout.
into the last inning, and
hey, what happened there? Yeah, but a strikeout to end this inning, and that might very well do it.
I think it is. It's just a matter of time. We got about 2.5 minutes left, so
York will come to the plate with an 8-2 lead here in the bottom of the 6th. Coming up next, the Dukes will have, or excuse me, the Kings, different organizations there. Piper, Klein, and Carlson up next for York. Well, never mind. That is going to be the ball game. 8-2, the final score. Ending just before the 2-hour time limit, but York up to the plate next here. And they're going to call it 8-2 final score. York 8 runs. And
safe travels if you're headed home. If you're up for more baseball, seniors coming up next.
8 runs, 5 hits for York today. And then Central City with 5 runs and 2 hits. Or excuse me, 2 runs and 5 hits. 1 error for Central City, 2 errors for York here today.
We're looking for something new in between the games.
Leading the way here for York. They had 2 players with 2 RBIs. Owen Piper, he went 1 for 1 with 2 runs and 2 RBIs. Also was walked. And then Creighton Carlson, 2 for 3 with 2 RBIs. Kyler Kern, 1 for 2 with 2 RBIs on the day. And then Palmer Tree added a hit. He was 1 for 2 with an RBI and a run scored. And then that was it. York, again, with their 5 hits, 8 runs. Central City with 6 hits and 2 runs. They had 6 different players with hits. Boroff, Vakiner, Herman, Burbach, Blomstead, and Linden. Pitching, Eimerman goes 5 innings, 6 hits allowed, 9 strikeouts today. Klein went the 1 inning, 1 strikeout. And then for Eimerman gets the win. And then for Central City, Carlson with a loss. He goes 4 innings, 8 earned runs, 5 strikeouts, and 4 walks. Helgoth with 1/3 of an inning and a strikeout. And then Blomstead with 2/3 of an inning. No walks, no runs, no strikeouts. York gets their 5th win of the season in Juniors Legion Baseball. They've got St. Paul Palmer coming up, or St. Paul, I should say, coming up next on Sunday for them. And that's right back here at Levitt Stadium in York. If you're watching us on YouTube, you can minimize your screen or get rid of your app for a little bit, but don't turn us off completely. We're going to keep it live here on our webpage, but we'll be silent for about 30 minutes before we start our next game with Central City and York, the seniors game between these 2 squads that have met now a few times in Legion Baseball over the years, also meeting in the high school baseball regular season in the spring. Back at it for Central City and York. And they'll meet again, I think, later in July. I think they have a meeting out in Central City, if I'm not mistaken. So these two teams not going to be strangers to each other this year. We'll have Central City and York senior baseball coming up next. Leighton, do we know what time we're starting that game coming up? 7:40. So we're about 40 minutes away from that. We'll be back here on YouTube for the broadcast.
Let's go, here I go. Go down some more. Radio play that forgotten song. Really, it's Cornerstone. The newsman sang, he sings song.
City Post 6 seniors. Number 21, Jaden Carlson. Number 24, Quentin Herman. Number 25, Logan Buckinger. Now leading off and catching, number 7, Oliver Herman. Batting second at third base, number 6, Caden Marner. Batting third at first base, number 34, Connor Erickson. Batting fourth and pitching, number 4, Colvin Peters. Batting fifth at shortstop, number 2, Parker Zigmund. Batting sixth at second base, number 3, Marty Gonzalez. Batting seventh in right field, number 5, Luke McCarg. Batting eighth in center field, number 1, Jacob Brazil. Batting ninth in left field, number 15, Trent Dellison. Central City is coached by head coach Brandon Dellison, assisted by Scott Erickson, Doug Erickson, and Ben Nelson. And now for your York Cornerstone Senior Kings. Number 9, Wyatt Hoffman. Number 16, Crew Imerman. Number 11, Owen Piper. Number 99, Carson Buller. Number 2, Hayden Coffin. And number 15, Kane Combs. Now leading off, playing third base, number 10, Bracken Hirschfeld. Batting second and pitching, number 12, Jackson Rumpel. Batting third at first base, number 13, Carson Piper. Batting fourth and catching, number 23, Garrett Hagedorn. Batting fifth in right field, number 4, Jackson Hollick. Batting sixth at second base, number 3, Bryce Colley. Batting seventh in left field, number 24, Landon Gregg. Batting eighth at shortstop, number 6, Malachi Conrad. Batting ninth in center field, number 8, Ashton Damoth. The Kings are coached by head coach Aaron Conyers, assisted by Alec Venegas and Isaac Starr. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise as we honor our great nation with the singing of the national anthem. By direction of the Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, active duty and retired personnel of the Armed Forces who are not in uniform are authorized to render the hand salute during the anthem. The anthem is being sung by members of the YHS Chamber Singers and alumni. And now, our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Ladies and gentlemen, your YHS Chamber Singers and alumni. And now, let's wiggle!
Well, good evening and welcome into our broadcast of Legion Baseball here on the Cool Radio YouTube channel. Parker Sizer with you, joined alongside Leighton Oberly here as we get set for the Cornerstone Senior Kings against the Central City Senior Team here as well. Should be a good one here this evening. Temperatures here in York, mid-70s. Not a lot of wind out there. It is a perfect night for baseball. And we're ready to go late. And these two teams, they're a little familiar with each other, playing in the spring season, and also they're familiar with each other in Legion Ball as well. But we were talking about this matchup kind of during our junior game. Really looking forward to this one here between these two teams.
Yeah, I mean, these two teams, they have played some really, really close and fun games the last, couple of years. They were in the same district last year, and York lost. They only played one time, but York lost. And now they beat him in the high school regular season. Eric and I did that game, and this is going to be a lot of fun. And Colbin Peters, Jackson Rempel, two elite pitchers. And I tell you what, Jackson Rempel is a whole lot of fun to watch. And if you haven't seen him pitch, he'll throw the kitchen sink. He's got a great curveball. He's going to throw the changeup, an elite fastball, the great mix of speed, and he's got great control of his pitches. And I would expect much of the same today.
Rimple, the pitcher, as you said there for York, and then it's Colbin Peters for Central City. As we start off here with Central City in the top of the first, Oliver Herman, the catcher, against Rimple here at the mound. Go through the York field here in just a moment as Herman's going to sky one up toward the right side in foul territory, tracked down by the right fielder, Jackson Hallock. So the first pitch of the game, a fly ball out to the right side.
Foul territory for out number one.
Hallock there with the catch. So the catcher for York is
That'll bring to the plate third baseman number 6,
Garrett Hagedone. At first base, Carson Piper. Second base, Bryce Cawley. Shortstop Malachi Conrad. The third baseman's Brecken Hirschfeld. And the outfield left fielder Landon Gregg. Center fielder Ashton DeMuth. Right fielder Jackson Hallock. Next batter here, Caden Morner. Morner, the third baseman. Foul back the first pitch, 0-1. Another one missing inside there. I shouldn't say another one. That one missing inside there. Now 1-1.
Garrett Hagedone has caught Jackson Rimple for many years, and
Ball hit out to the right again toward right field. Hallock tracking it down for the second catch he's made over there, and the second out. You were saying about
Hallock, yeah, he's made a couple plays. They're testing him already down the outfield, and that one in foul territory was not an easy play.
No. So now Rimple will see Connor Erickson here at the plate, first baseman for Central City. Just 4 pitches so far and 2 outs. Rimple goes outside on this first pitch here to the lefty batter.
So John Maxwell is calling the balls and strikes. CCO plate umpire Larry Noose is in the field. I will say umpire scouting report for John Maxwell, very pitcher friendly, and he is going to give the outside pitch to both lefties and a righty. So very pitcher friendly, and you're going to have to extend outside the zone farther than maybe you're accustomed to. He is very, very friendly on the outside corner.
See how that develops through the day. We got a big base hit out to the left side. This gets over the left fielder, Gregg, and that's going to be a double for Erickson standing up. Big shot out to the left side. Now that's pushing it over there for the lefty batter. Not usually the hit type for a lefty over to the left side, but he did that.
Yeah, I mean, you see it a lot of times. It takes a lot of power, especially for lefties to go the other way, and he hit that one a long ways.
So a runner on second here for Central City. The double there by Erickson. Now Colbin Peters, the pitcher. We'll see him at the mound in the next half inning. Takes a swing there from Rimple for strike 1. Parker Zickman on deck.
Central City really struggled to get things going in the juniors game. He's hit by the pitch, yeah.
2 on here for Central City.
Peters hit by the pitch.
So Peters now on first. Erickson still at second.
So now you're dealing with a little bit of trouble. You got 2 outs.
That brings the plate to shortstop.
Jackson Rempel, the district starter. I mean, this has been the leader of the staff ever since the injury to Kane Combs at the beginning of the high school season. Such a loss to the pitching staff that you're talking about. Rempel and Kane Combs, 2 aces going back to back, and now you only got one of them, and then you mix in how good Malachi Conrad has been. It's tough, but he's pitched in a lot of, and this is a guy that played USSSA baseball last summer, and he at the end of the regular season of USSSA jumped right into Legion ball, and he fit right in.
It's a lot of
very
baseball.
good.
A lot
Yeah.
of baseball. A lot of good experiences there, I'm sure too. 0-1. Here to the batter, Zickman. Zickman punches this upstairs and behind him for a foul. Ball skied up.
And then another thing with Jackson, he's going to rack up strikeouts. That's kind of his MO. That's kind of what he does. And Aaron Conyers is going to call the game, and Jackson Rempel is going to rack up Ks. Seen him doing that a bunch this year.
Almost got his first one there inside. No swing there by Zickman.
We mentioned as I was kind of talking about earlier, he's got an elite fastball. You're going to see the slider. You're going to see the curveball. You're going to see the changeup. I mean, how do you guess?
Variety.
There it is.
There's the first strikeout for the Dukes. Gosh, I did it again. The Kings.
Yeah.
Jackson Rimple there with his first K. One hit, no runs, and a one left on here for Central City in the top of the first. Dukes, they're up. Kings are up next. Brecken Hirschfeld, Jackson Rimple, and Carson Piper on the way. This is Kings Baseball on Cool Radio. Kings now up to the plate. Brecken Hirschfeld, third baseman. Here will lead off for York. Then it's Jackson Rimple, Carson Piper. Top three here for York. Top three in the order. 0-1 on the first pitch here by Peters. Oliver Herman is the catcher here for Central City. Next one up high for Hirschfeld. He looks at that one for a ball. One and one. Now 2-1.
48 is not correct.
2-1. First batter here of the inning for York. Three and one. Inside there, and Hirschfeld could be walked. 5 pitches. And then a base on balls there. So the Kings have their leadoff batter on with Jackson Rimple now to the plate.
I'll bring to the plate the pitcher, number 12, Jackson Whirlpool.
Pitcher against pitcher here. With a runner on for York. Swing and a miss. Maybe tipped. Couldn't quite tell. Thought we would hear
think that
that.
was
No,
tipped,
that was,
yeah.
Yep. 0-1. Now 0-2. At first base, it's Connor Erickson. Second baseman is Marty Gonzalez. Shortstop is Parker Zickman. Third base, Caden Morner. That's the infield. The outfield in a second. 0-2, and that's 3 pitches and a strikeout for Rimple. In the outfield, Central City has Trent Detlefson in left. Center fielder is Jacob Brezzi, and then Luke Hargu. Mick Hargu is the right fielder. Now 1 out here for York after Rimple goes down swinging on 3 pitches. Carson Piper now to the plate, the first baseman. Low and 1. And that one slides away. 1-1 the count.
Lisa?
1-1 here. Oh, there goes the runner. Before the pitch, they're going to throw to first and get him out. So Brecken Hirschfeld took off before the pitch. And the play there, Peters just throws over to his second baseman, Gonzalez, and there's the tag. Not sure what Hirschfeld was wanting to do there.
Lisa with the correct answer, 39 pounds. Cornerstone banks in 39.
So now 2 outs and nobody on. Peters the pitch. Piper right down the first base line, pushed it over there, and the first baseman tried to dive to grab it, but it goes to the outfield for a base hit. First hit of the game for York. And a 2-out hit for Piper to bring up now Garrett Hagedorn.
Bring to the plate the catcher, number 23, Garrett Hagedorn.
Hagedorn now with a runner on. Bottom of the first here. Peters, pitch, and ooh, that almost got back to the seats here, over the net. 0-1 after that foul ball. Peters sets it up. Missing away there. No swing by Piper, or by Hagedorn. So it's 1-1. Popped up right behind foul plate, or a home plate. Crashes into the roof here. Now 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strikeout. Second strikeout of the inning for Colbin Peters. So York, they were able to get a couple runners on base, but they're going to leave one stranded. One got thrown out on a steal attempt. 2 strikeouts as well here in the inning. But 1 hit, no runs, no errors. Still 0-0 ball game as we've wrapped up 1 full inning of play. Off to the second next, where Central City will have their 6, 7, and 8 batters in the lineup.
Marty Gonzalez.
Marty Gonzalez leads off here for Central City. And we're in the top of the second. Got Luke Mahargu and Jacob Bruzzi on deck. First pitch in there for that foul ball. Strike one. Strike two. Rimple, 2 strikes on the first 2 pitches of this inning.
They saw the curveball that last pitch, and it's a beauty.
High and away there on the 0-2. Fastball. Did that get fair?
It's foul.
No, just foul.
Missed.
Wow. Like a foot away from that line. Just past first base.
Just missed it. Wow.
That was a fastball thrown there by Rimple, too. 1-2. Pushed out to the right again and again in foul territory. A little deeper that time. You could actually see the green from our vantage point. You could see the ball hit into the green and not really close to that white line. 1-2. Still. Marty Gonzalez, leadoff batter here for Central City. Foul tip. We'll try it again. 3 straight foul balls. Gonzalez at second base. And Gonzalez out to the gap, right center. Center fielder tracking it down. He can't make the catch. DeMuth going to go down for a base hit.
Marty Gonzalez with a single and a short.
Hung up there just enough for DeMuth to try to track it down. He got the glove on it.
Yeah, that's a really, really tough play.
Yeah.
And there isn't really much you can do about that. You really couldn't have thrown it out there any better. And heck of an effort.
So Central City has their second hit of the game. Had the double by Erickson in the last inning. As Rimple takes a peek, throws the ball over to first, try to check on the runner. But still safe. So this is Luke Mahargu. Pitch missing low there by Rimple. 1-0. Another throw over to first. Top of the second. 1 on, nobody out. Central City trying to strike first here. Mahargu sees the pitch in there for strike 1. Another breaking pitch low in the zone there for Rimple.
So yeah, I know we had talked about kind of the umpire scouting report earlier. If they can
Grounder toward first here. Easy play for Piper. They won't make a throw over to second. And that's the first out.
is how much, and I know that it is a part of the game plan to pound the outside corner.
Yeah.
I really haven't maybe seen that, and maybe it just hasn't been executed, and that could very well be too. But if you can knock that outside corner with Maxwell behind the plate, you are going to feast as a pitcher.
Bunt attempt here by Bruzzi. Fouled back. Yeah, still a little early on. I'm curious if it's like we're going to try to feel out the pitchers. We're going to feel out what the umpire's thinking here, and then we'll try to attack a spot or something. McCargue, strike two. Or excuse me.
Yeah.
Bruzzi, strike two. One and two
I'm
now.
curious as far as where the pitch velocity sits. get a radar gun. That would be interesting to see kind of the speed difference, especially with the off speed to the breaking stuff. And there was the fastball. Got it by him there.
Second strikeout there for Rimple. Yeah, I'm curious. Could we use a radar gun up here with the net in the way and with the pole? I don't know if that would work. I don't know how and there's really good radar gun technology though, but usually you have to get kind of like right in front and center and point it straight at the batter. But 1-0 now. 2 outs on the board here for Central City. This is the 9-hole hitter, Trent Detlefson, left fielder. Sees a strike in there. Strike 1. Now 1-2.
The fastball's jumping out of his hand, and you can just tell the timing of the hitters isn't there right now. And
Another foul.
fortunate enough for Central City, the 2 hits we've seen from them have been right down each line, which has worked out, but that's not indicating that the timing is there. There's another
strikeout. That's number 2 of the inning and number 3 of the game for Rimple. He's off to a great start. Just 2 hits allowed so far, and 1 here in this inning. 2 strikeouts, 1 hit, 1 left on, no runs. And it's still knotted up at 0 as we go to the bottom of the second. Next, where York will have their 5, 6, and 7 due up in the order. This is Kings Baseball on Cool Radio.
Number 4, Jackson Hollick.
Welcome back. Here we are now in the bottom of the second. Jackson Hollick up here for the Kings. On deck, Bryce Colley and then Landon Gregg in the hole. PA, Rod Woods has been doing these trivia contests with it's Cornerstone Bank Fan Appreciation Night here at Levitt Stadium. So they've been doing a lot of Cornerstone trivia. Tough questions Rod's asking everybody here.
Yeah,
but some people are getting them right.
He's trying to keep the fans on their toes.
Yeah.
And
they're going to get more difficult.
He just said they're going to get more difficult.
I wouldn't have got a single one yet. So, but some good trivia here. All right, 2-1 now to Hollick from Peters. Pitch just inside there, and a ball. 3-1. 3-1 misses, and
They got a piece of John
yeah,
Maxwell.
that did. He's got to walk it off. The umpire. Ouch.
Yeah, then the catcher, Herman, just missed the ball, and that got him on the inside of the shin guard. And it's there. The shin guard is there, but
He's like, this is this isn't the first time it's happened to me. This happened several times, maybe. Ouch. Hell. He's got a smile on his face, so that's good. All right, now we're ready to go. Infield collected at the mound there. Now they'll go back to their spots. Hollick reached after that ball right there. So 1 on here for York. Bryce Colley now to the plate, the second baseman. First one in there for a strike.
Now batting number 3, Bryce Colley.
No swing there by Colley. Landon Gregg on deck here for York. Nobody out. 1 on here for the Kings. And that's a high hit ball out to the left side for Colley. And the left fielder making the grab there. Detlefson for out number 1.
To the left field. For the first out of the inning. That'll bring to the plate left fielder number 24, Landon Gregg.
Landon Gregg now for York. First out right there. 1 already on here for York. The leadoff batter, Hollick. Strike thrown there by Peters. Strike 2.
And we've seen Colbin Peters kind of go back to the outside pitch a couple of times. First 2 pitches here on Landon Gregg. See if he goes to it again.
It's there, now 1 and 2. Hollick, the runner on first for York. 1-2 pitch. Upstairs, ball 2.
There it is.
Strike 3. Got him looking. Out number 2. And the third strikeout for Colbin Peters here today. So the 2 pitchers right now feeling pretty good. Both Rimple and now Peters. Still the runner on here for York. Now the batter.
They're dueling for sure.
Yeah, Conrad, the next batter here, and a strike by Peters right down the middle. Oh, 1 pitch on the way. Collects strike 2. So that hits the lower part of the zone.
I mean, these pitchers have been pounding the zone with strikes.
O2. Missed away. Tried to get Conrad to try to chase that out of the zone. Ball there. Pitch right down the middle, but below the zone. Ball 2, 2-2. Peters the pitch. Inside there, now 3-2. Full count.
It's going to release the runner. How about this at-bat from Conrad, taking the first 2 first 2 pitches for strikes, and has laid off a couple tough pitches.
Yes.
And now Hollick's going to get a head start.
3-2. It gets away from the catcher there and out for a ball. So another walk here in this inning. Second one. And that will put Hollick over to second. And now Conrad at first with Ashton DeMuth. Bottom of the order, 9-hole hitter here for York. Righty against the lefty. Peters' first pitch to DeMuth. He checked his swing, but it's in there for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. And DeMuth slaps up the middle. Second baseman with a glove.
Yeah,
thrown over to
he-
the shortstop. Gonzalez to Zickman at second for the 3rd out. So, no runs for York. They leave 2 on, 2 walks, no errors, no hits here in the 2nd inning. And it is still 0-0. So we head off to the 3rd inning, the top of the order. Due up next for Central City when we come back. Shadows on the field here at Levitt Stadium, getting a little longer. Just past 8 o'clock here on this Thursday night high school Legion baseball action. And we've got a tie game here in the 3rd inning. Central City and York, top of the order here. Oliver Herman up for Central City. Flew out to right field the last time. Now he's got a grounder. That goes foul on an 0-1. Now it's 0-2. First 2 batters here in the Central City lineup, Herman and then the next one, Morner. They both flew out on their first at-bats. So that's the first 2 here in the inning. Then Connor Erickson, who doubled his first time up. He'll be the 3rd batter. We'll see. So Rempel has the 0-2. Missing low and away for ball 1. One and 2. Got him there. Strike 3 looking. And that is the 3rd straight strikeout for Jackson Rempel.
For the first out of the inning.
4th one of the game.
I'll bring up number
Struck
6,
out the
Caden Moore.
last 2 to end the 2nd inning. Now Caden Morner here to the plate.
There was the outside corner,
Yep.
and
Strike there on the inside.
we kind of talked. I talked about Aaron Conyers, and he's like, we know the zone,
Yep.
and
That's another part of the game that, you have to plan for, who's behind the plate, right?
yeah, and that's, once you get guys a lot, and John
breaking
Maxwell
pitch there by
yeah,
Rempel.
you get guys a lot, the strike zone, and John Maxwell, he's very, very consistent. He's a good umpire and taking advantage of knowledge. There's
Strike 3.
another.
4 in a row for Jackson Rempel, and the last 2 looking right here to start this inning. Connor Erickson out of the plate. 2 quick ones down here for Central City.
I mean, way to just set down the top of this order. And
now it's Erickson, 3rd batter in the lineup, number 34, the first baseman. First pitch, Rempel missed outside for ball 1. Now 1-0. The pitch swung on, fouled back left side there. And now it's 1-1. One pitch here. 2 outs, nobody on. Grounder right back to Rempel. Rempel's going to throw it over to Piper at first for a 1-2-3 inning. 2 strikeouts and then a ground out for Central City. And it's still 0-0 after the top of the 3rd. Bottom of the 3rd coming up next, where York will have their top of the order on the way. Brecken Hirschfeld, Jackson Rempel, Carson Piper. When we come back here on Cool Radio. Welcome back here to Levitt Stadium in York in this pitcher's duel we're having so far with Colvin Peters at the mound for Central City and Jackson Rimple on the mound for York. So far, just 3 combined hits in the game, 2 for Central City, 1 for York.
6 is not correct.
So the count 0-1 here to Brecken Hirschfeld as it's the top of the order here for the Kings. Now a swing and a miss. 0-2, quickly the count. Hirschfeld walked his first time up. 0-2, up high. And now 1-2. On deck here, Jackson Rimple and then Carson Piper in the hole for York. Peters, and the pitch here, down low for ball 2. 2-2, here to Hirschfeld. York just the 1 hit so far. It was back in the first inning with Carson Piper. Since then, well, the last 8 York batters have been retired. Outside there, now 3-2. I shouldn't say that. There have been a couple that reached base on a walk. The last 8, though, no hits in the last 8 batters. 3-2, and there is the first out, a strikeout for out number 1. Did he swing at that? Yep, okay. Jackson Rimple now. Rimple struck out as well, his first at-bat. It's Peters, over 40 pitches now. Sends that pitch, fouled back.
Guesses of 6, 14, 48. None of those accurate.
The trivia question here at the ballpark, I believe, is how many Cornerstone investment offices are there? And there have been several people come in trying to guess. They're not going to get this one. That's a tough question, Rod. Really tough. I said that was a tough question, apparently. Yeah, nobody can get it. 1-1 now. Still here to Rimple. And this foul or hit back straight to the pitcher. We've had a couple 1-3 ground outs here today. Quick moves by the pitchers there in the field. So 1-3 now, the second out right there. Carson Piper now to the plate.
Now batting number 13, Carson Piper.
He doubled, only hit, or a single, pardon, only hit for York here so far. And Peters with a pitch low in the zone for strike 1. Oh, my.
Watch out.
Whoa. Foul ball. Piper almost took out half his dugout. That ball screamed into the York home dugout there on the right side. And is that Coach Conyers right there in the front? Who is that?
Yeah, that is right there.
He was the closest to that. Had to get out of the way. Oh, we got a right answer.
There we go. There it is. The right answer has been found.
Cody
2.
got it. Good job.
2. Oh, this is
got
going
a
to get
Josh
by. And
Oh, he got him.
Wow.
Are you kidding me?
Piper retired. We have our answer. Piper retired on the K-2-3.
That was a strikeout and then a drop strike and then the throw by the catcher over to first to get the out. Meanwhile, there are people running up here in our booth trying to get the correct answer for the investment offices at Cornerstone Bank. A little distracted here in this third inning, but we'll come back for the fourth inning next. The York Cornerstone Kings back in the field. Tough one there for Piper, striking out and then not able to reach base. Almost got to base, though. Next up for Central City, it's Colvin Peters, 4, 5, and 6. Parker Zeichman, and then Marty Gonzalez in this 0-0 game as we head to the fourth. we go now for the 4th inning at Levitt Stadium in York. Parker Sizer, Leighton Overley with you. We've got a 0-0 pitchers duel continuing. Jackson Rimple in his last half inning of work, 2 strikeouts. Well, so did Peters for Central City, his last one up in the previous half inning. So here we go. We have Colbin Peters, pitcher here at the plate, and he was hit by the pitch last time up in the 1st inning. Kind of one of the few mistakes so far by a pitcher.
Yeah,
and that
each
was
pitcher.
Rimple.
Yeah, each pitcher's got 10 Ks, a combined 10 Ks, I should say, not each.
Yeah, yep.
They got 5 apiece.
Yep.
And every once in a while, you can appreciate a pitcher's duel like this. This is a lot of fun to see 2 elite guys go head to head.
A 2-0 count now moves to 3-0, and Peters way ahead in the count here. Pitcher against the pitcher. And there's the ball.
You're not going to see that often.
No, 4 pitches ball.
For a 4-pitch walk from Rimple, that is not. And when you throw on top of it the leadoff hitter, that doesn't happen. And now Central City, middle disorder.
Before Peters reached base, the last 6 Central City players had been retired. So the first one to get on base there in 6 batters. Now it is Zickmund. He struck out his first time up in the 1st.
5 straight balls to start the inning. I would almost guarantee this is going to be in the zone.
1-0, and there's
Foul
a bunt
ball.
put down, fouled. 1-1 now. Marty Gonzalez on deck here for Central City. Throw over to first, trying to pick off the runner there. Peters still safe. One pitch. Grounder toward first. Rimple, the glove, the throw to Piper for out number 1. Another 1-3. We had one in the last inning. We had like 3 or 4 in the juniors game earlier.
So now Martin Gonzalez up, and you're going to see
Marty Gonzalez.
Marty Gonzalez. He's got a following the sacrifice bunt. So now you got a runner at second with 1 out, and kind of seem they get a little bit more pressure because the hit's going to be able to score a run.
And
There it
Gonzalez
is.
right out to center, gets in front of Hollick. He's going to throw it home, and they're going to stop the runner at third base.
That was a great play
That
there
was.
by Ashton Namuth to keep this in. Keep him at third.
Stayed in front of the ball, didn't let it get too far away, and a decent throw into the infield. That holds that runner there at third. Still 1 out. Good opportunity, though, for Central City.
Yeah, you
and
had-
Gonzalez with another single. He's now
Yes.
2 for 2.
Prime opportunity for Central City, and this has to be a productive out. There is under no circumstance can you not get the runner in from third. You've seen Brecken Hirschfeld, the third baseman, playing a little in. Piper is holding Gonzalez. This one chopped. Oh, they're going to come home with it.
Yep,
The
and they
fielder's
get the
choice,
out.
and he's
They
out.
get the out, yes.
Yes, they did.
As Hollick, I think he thought he got the tag, but then it like double
Tag it
thought it.
out.
Like, did I actually get him? Let me try it again. But they make that tag there at home plate. What do you think about that play? If you're that runner at third, I don't know. That's interesting.
It's interesting read because and that's one of those where right back to the pitcher. You're not forced to go.
Nope.
Don't go, and he went. And I don't know if he thought it was going to get over his head.
So 2 outs, and now
That changes the whole complexity of this inning.
fielder's choice there as McHargu reaches base. Now it's Bruzzi. 0-1 count. Make it 0-2 on that breaking pitch there by Rimple. So Rimple, 1 strike away from getting out of this inning. 2 on. The pitch. Got him. Strikeout for Jackson Rimple, his 6th of the game. That one's looking as well. His 3rd strikeout to a batter looking. 1 hit, no runs, 2 left on for Central City, and we stay scoreless after 4. Back for the bottom of the 4th next. York with Garrett Hagedone, 4, 5, and 6 leading off when we come back. Bottom of the 4th here at Levitt Stadium. Garrett Hagedone for York leading off. He's going to pop one out to the left field side here. Shortstop under it. Tracking it down for out number 1. That's Zickman. So 1 swing here in the bottom of the 4th. 1 out already here for York. Now Jackson Hollick to the plate. Bryce Colley on deck. For the Kings, their last 5 batters have been retired. Going back to the 2nd inning. They went 3 up, 3 down in the 3rd, and then the first batter retired here in the 4th.
Now batting number 4, Jackson Hollick.
Hollick is reached base on a walk, so no official at-bat yet. Swings at this one, and it doesn't go anywhere. Right in front of the plate for a foul. And the count 0-1. Pitch from Peters, who's at now 50 pitches. Gets it in there for a strike, 0-2. 0-2 pitch. Outside and got away from the catcher there. So 1-2.
There was a... Herman made a great play on the drop third strike earlier. He just didn't catch the ball, and I'm not sure how he made the throw, and it looked like Piper was going to get in the way.
That was a ridiculous play by the catcher there in that last inning back in the 3rd. 2-2 now. First 2 pitches a strike. Next 2 were a ball. Make it the next 3 pitches thrown by Peters for a ball, and now full 3-2.
That one just missed on the inside corner. And these pitchers are making a lot of really tough pitches.
Oh, Peters got him. Inside there, and had Hollick didn't look like he knew what to do.
Bring to the plate number 3, Bryce Colley.
6th strikeout for Peters. Now 12 strikeouts between the 2. Peters and Rimple, each with 6. 2 outs now with Colley at the plate, who flew out to left field last time. Ball bounces in the turf there for a ball, 1-0. Foul ball, now 1-1.
These pitchers have been pretty efficient as well. Colvin Peters sitting at 56 pitches. Rimple at 55.
Yep. They both seem like they're operating with a lot of confidence, too. Just nothing's going to get them down. 1-2. If York can get there, the next batter is Landon Gregg. And there's There's a ball hit out to the shortstop. Shortstop with a great glove there, Zickman. And the throw to first, a little off, but grabbed there by Erickson for the third out. Second straight inning where York's gone 1-2-3. That's a 6-3 ground out. No hits, no runs, no errors. 0-0 as we go to the fifth. After this on Cool Radio. Trent Detlefson here to lead off for Central City. Bottom of the order, then it's back up top here for Central City. 9-1 and then 2. No score yet. We have 4 combined hits here through 4 full innings. 3 for Central City, just 1 for York. And both pitchers still working well. Rimple right there with a strike, now 1-1. Rimple with 6 strikeouts. Saw the most batters, though, in the last inning. He saw 6 of them after seeing 3 in the third, 4 in the second, then 4 in the first. 1-2 now. Here to Detlefson.
Oh,
ouch.
It's been kind of a
Boy,
rough day for John Maxwell.
He's been
They're out
getting punished.
Yeah. Had the
Again,
foul
he's
ball
like, you've
off
got to
the,
be kidding me. Yeah.
The lower shin earlier, and
One and 2 after that foul ball off the ump. Swing and a miss. Rimple, strikeout number 7. Then his second straight strikeout. Going back to that last inning. He struck out the last 3 batters looking, but that batter swinging there, Detlefson. So now top of the order, Oliver Herman. He struck out last time up. 0 for 1 on the day, 0 for 2 on the day with a fly out as well. And a breaking ball misses the zone there by Rimple. So the count 1-0. The pitch. Grounder toward the left side. Foul.
this has been a lot of fun. I mean, these 2 pitchers have just been in total control of the game. Really, since the beginning.
Haven't seen a lot of mistakes. I mean, just a couple hit by pitches for a couple of the guys. Other than that, not a lot of mistakes either. Missing away there, Rimple. Now 2-1.
And when you see a lot of backwards Ks looking strikeouts, the hitters are just fooled.
Yep.
And
Grounder toward third, and it's going to get to the shortstop.
for Conrad.
Conrad will make it, overthrows. Oh, man, we got an injury, too, in the base path. That's not good. The batter there, Oliver Herman, running toward first base, tripped after he hit the bag. And then he's standing up now trying to walk around. We'll see if they keep him in on the base path or if they'll... Well, he's the catcher, too, so normally you won't see the catcher stay out there anyway. So probably, courtesy runner coming in. And
we will.
Herman limping a little bit, favoring a right leg right there. So number 24, meanwhile, he's out there now. Get that number. That would be Quentin Herman in for Oliver Herman.
Your attention, please.
So-
Courtesy running for the moment at first base, number 24, Quentin Herman.
We go in E6 there. Is that?
And officially this is gonna be scored a hit.
Okay.
That's a really, really tough play.
Yeah.
And that ball was scorched.
Yeah. That is the 4th hit of the game, I believe.
Yep.
Yep. 4th hit of the game there for Central City. Now Caden Morner up to the plate. He's 0 for 2 with a flyout and a strikeout. First 2 pitches by Rimple for a ball, so he's got a 2-0 count.
This is an important part of the game is you have that infield a hit, and now it's the heart of this order coming up. You got Morner, the 2-hole. Erickson and Peters coming up, the heavy hitters of this order, which I think Morner is a very, very important out.
And there's strike 2 on a foul tip. Right back to the catcher there. 2-2. Already 1 strikeout here for Rimple in this inning. 7 here for the game. Going to check the runner there at first base. That's Herman. All of the sunlight on the field completely gone now.
Yeah, there only is sun a little bit shining on the scoreboard. Oh, beautiful pitch on the outside.
How about that? Strikeout number 2 this inning for Rimple and number 8 in the game.
That'll bring up 134.
And again, Morner just didn't know what to do.
And that's a big second out, but now you got a big out coming up. Connor Erickson hit a hard double out the other way to left.
And then he grounded out back to the pitcher, but he kind of hit a hard one back to the mound. This one he's going to sky way up in the air. Third baseman trying to grab it. He can't. Oh, he didn't get it. He did get it.
He did.
I couldn't see it. There's a pole in my way. I thought it hit the ground. He went to the ground to make sure he caught it, but that was Hirschfeld, right? Or was that Conrad?
Yeah, it was Hirschfeld.
Brecken Hirschfeld with a play there in fair territory over toward the third base side.
And he was in foul territory, drifting towards fair territory, and falls to make the catch. Avoids disaster. We are scoreless through 4.5.
No runs on 1 hit.
Welcome back here to Levitt Stadium in York for our broadcast of York Cornerstone Kings baseball here on Cool Radio on our YouTube page exclusively. Ouch! There's a first swing for York here. Landon Gregg, and he made contact with his leg there on the foul ball. We've had the umpire get hit with some foul balls. We've had players get hit with some foul balls. It's got to be careful out there.
The baseball gods have not been kind to the participants in this game.
The last 7 York batters have been retired here by Peters. And the last 2 innings, they've gone 3 up, 3 down. This is the bottom of the order here, 7, 8, and 9 with Gregg, Conrad, and DeMuth. 0-1, and now 1-1.
1-2.
Excuse me, yep. I don't know why I went off the scoreboard when I know your scoreboard on here is probably a lot more accurate. 1-2 still.
Yeah, they are a little slow to get our stadium lights turned on.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like Aaron Conyers has gone over to that brick house over here where the light control is. There's a code.
There's a strikeout. So Landon Gregg down with a strikeout. That's the second time he's gone down looking today. 7th strikeout for Peters. Now Malachi Conrad.
They are, I can see them. The stadium lights are coming on.
Yeah, it takes a little while to warm up, but first pitch now to the next batter, Malachi Conrad, outside for ball 1.
Oh, it got him again.
Oh my
I haven't seen this.
goodness. The umpire, home plate umpire, has been beamed by a ball 3 different times in this game.
A couple times on that left shin now.
And he's had to walk it off 3 times. Wow. He's good, though. Two-0 count. 1 out here for York. Conrad pushes it off to the right, foul. Here comes the 1-1 from Peters to Conrad. And there's strike 2. Well, these hitters are just sometimes clueless.
I would like. I was thinking about this. The possibility of in more of the Legion season than high school. As Conrad hits us on the ground, Mourner to first. Nice pick there by Erickson. But the potential of having a state tournament here would be a whole lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
And you got outfield grandstands, home run porch, if you will.
Yep. I mean, this
is a really, really nice facility, and
this ball hit out to the right side, pretty
got
deep for
under it.
DeMuth, but the right fielder under it for the 3rd out as Ricargu. 3 up, 3 down again for York. The last 10 batters for the Kings have been retired as DeMuth flies out there to the right side. But yeah, this is one of the best facilities. Now, are we talking about, you're talking about the state Legion tournament in July and August, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Absolutely.
How about this has been Jackson Rempel is coming back out 70 pitches. He'll take over. How about 5 shutout innings? This has been complete dominance. 6 innings coming up.
Who is the most
Welcome back to Levitt Stadium. We get you set for the top half of the sixth. No score as Jackson Rempel deals swing and a miss to Colbin Peters. 0-1. Peters has not had an official at-bat. He was hit by a pitch and has walked in this game. As Rempel winds out of the stretch out, misses outside, 1-1. And Parker Siza has rejoined me.
Rempel's 1-1 away there, now 2-1 as we continue this pitcher's duel now on into the sixth inning. Not a lot of pitches, too, for 6 innings for Rempel, 73. That's really good. 2-2 now.
He's been in cruise control, and Peters, you can say the same thing for him. There's another beautiful pitch. Why not just drop it in there? About 9 Ks.
Yeah, 9, and then 4 of them are looking. 5 are strikeout swinging. First time Erickson's gone down on a strikeout today. Now Colbin Peters to the plate. He hasn't struck out. He was hit by the pitch, and he was walked. So he's 2 for 2 getting on base, but no at-bat yet.
So, yeah, that was Peters.
Oh, yep. Zickman now to the plate. So Peters hadn't struck out until that one. That's what I meant to say. Zickman strike out and a ground out. Now he's 1 for 2.
Curveball had him fooled.
That's right.
Fishing down and away at that breaking ball.
And that one hit out to center. Center fielder DeMuth under it for out number 2.
Lines off to DeMuth in center for the second out.
It was some good contact there for Zickman.
Yeah,
One of the better contact knocks we've seen today, but yeah, just right to the center fielder there. So now up Marty Gonzalez, and he's 2 for 2. Definitely the one hitter in probably both of these lineups that has been seeing the ball at the plate the best, and there's another hit. He's 3 for 3. Took a swing at the first pitch there and gets on with a grounder right past Rempel and also right over second base.
I mean, yeah, you can see Martin Gonzalez. He is seeing Rempel better than.
Yep.
He's now 3 for 3 and all hits in the center
He's the
field.
only guy that's been able to get some consistent contact.
He's
in this
got,
game.
3 of the 5 hits for Central City.
Now up to the plate, Luke Mahargue. Throw over to first, trying to pick off that runner there. Just to reset the York defense. Rempel the pitcher, Hollick the catcher, Piper at first, Colley at second, Conrad the shortstop, Hirschfeld at third. 0-0 pitch here, in there for strike 1. Greg, left fielder, DeMuth, center, and then Hollick. Excuse me, Hagedon's the catcher. I don't know why I had Hollick as the catcher. Hagedon the catcher, Hollick in right field. My apologies there. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Oh, 0-2 with 2 outs. Top of the 6th. And this one hit off to the left field side in front of the left fielder. Down for another base hit. 2 hits here in the inning for Central City. 2 singles. That's just going to move each runner up 1 base. And 2 out hitting as well on these last 2 at-bats. So now Jacob Brazzi up to the plate, the center fielder, with a runner in scoring position and a chance to give Central City a lead.
This, I would say at this point of the game, the first team to score, maybe the only team to score, and is going to win this game.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Rempel, this one
This
up
should
to
get-
center. DeMuth trekking back now and makes the catch for out number 3. 2 hits, 2 left on. Central City now with 5 hits in the game. They've out-hit York here 5-1. But the scoreboard's all that matters. That still says 0-0. And the York Cornerstone Kings back up to the plate in the bottom of the 6th. They've got the top of the order up next. Brecken Hirschfeld will lead off when we come back. Parker Size and Leighton Oberly back with you. We are here at Levitt Stadium in York. Now for the bottom of the 6th. Top of the order here for the Cornerstone Kings in this tie game 0-0. Colbin Peters still out here, and that's a deep shot. Brecken Hirschfeld out to the left side, but the catch made by the left fielder. Deep out there in the outfield. First out of the inning.
Catch in left field.
Wow.
Trent Detlefson for out number 1 on a hard hit ball.
Detlefson was running backward. He had his back toward the field,
That's a tough play.
running to the running to the home run fence, and was probably maybe 8 to 10 feet away from the fence there. But what a great catch! First out now for York. It's Jackson Rimple, and that previous knock there by Hirschfeld, not a hit obviously, but maybe the best contact York's made all game. See if they can continue.
That's
something
the
like
type
that.
of play that if, that makes or breaks a game.
Foul ball for Rimple. Now 2-1 after the first 2 pitches outside for a ball.
That's extra bases for sure, and that could even be 3 bases, and then you got a guy at third with no outs. Game-winning defensive plays out there by
Absolutely.
Detlefson.
So now, again, Rimple here 2-2 after another foul ball. Peters the pitch. Foul tip. Missed the catcher, though, so stays 2-2. Good. 72-degree night here in York.
It has been, I think, beyond beautiful.
Yep. Not a lot of wind at all.
No.
A little bit maybe coming into the field, but nothing that would
The flag
bother
is
the hitters.
still-
Yeah. 2-2 pitch. Low, hits the turf. Rimple. We'll see now a 3-2 pitch coming up. 1 out, nobody on here for York in the top of or bottom of the 6th. And this one hit up in the air, center field. Center fielder there, Brazzi, to get the out. Now there's 2 gone. Fly out to left, a fly out to center, and now Carson Piper here to the plate. Colbin Peters.
I
has
don't know
retired-
what you can say about how
Yeah.
both of these guys. I mean, this, of the games that I've seen in person, since I've started covering high school baseball the last 2 years. My second year. I know. Very small sample
Yeah,
size.
well, yeah,
but this is incredible. And
by the way, you're probably saying too, spring NSAA season and
Yes.
Legion season too, and it's a lot harder to do it in Legion season.
It is. And I work state baseball this year. I mean, this is
1-1 pitch here, and this one grounded. It's going to get to the out. No, it's
no,
not.
it's going to be an infield hit.
It's
What?
going to sneak away there from the shortstop, who almost had the stop there. But there's a single for Carson Piper and the first base runner for York since the second inning. And their second hit.
And that's the other thing is in Jackson Rempel has had a phenomenal day at the plate. But I think Coleman Peters has been even better, and it's hard to coming in like Jackson Rempel's, 9 strikeouts over 6 shutout innings. Could you cap that? Well, Coleman Peters 2 hits in 5 2/3 shutout innings to include 7 strikeouts. This one is ripped hard to let. This is going to go foul.
Yep, couple feet foul there, but a nice rip by Garrett Hagedorn. He's got a runner on base, 2 outs.
And for Coleman Peters to be sitting at 81 pitches and almost through 6, he's an out away from 6 shutout innings. And Jackson Rempel, he's at 85 pitches. I mean, this,
There goes the
they
runner.
got him picked off.
So caught in the pickle there between first and second is Piper. They're going to get him. And now Coach Conyers and one of the other, is that Coach Stark as well? What's going on here?
I think they may be arguing a balk.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we do have
They're
it on.
not going to give him the call. That is the 3rd out of the inning.
So caught out Piper on the base path there. Second time that's happened to York here today. Been caught out.
Base
trying to
running
go to-
mistakes.
Yep.
And and York's going to argue that he balked. I didn't see it. And it's,
We'd have to go back. We got it
Yeah.
on video. We can go
Yeah.
back and look at it. But yeah.
And from the top angle that we have, it's going to be really hard
That's
to
true.
tell.
That's true.
So, how about this? 6 scoreless frames to the
Unbelievable.
7th.
Let's do it.
Nothing.
When we come back, it's going to be the Central City Colonels 3, 4, and 5 order up next. Trent Detlefson, and then it's Oliver Herman, and then it's Caden Warner here for Central City in the top of the 7th in this scoreless game, 0-0. The pitcher's duel as Jackson Rempel heads back out for another trip on the mound here for the Cornerstone Kings. He's at about 87 pitches coming up here after this next one. 0-1 count. Up high now, 1-1. Central City here at the plate. Got another foul. Now it's 2 strikes for Detlefson, who made a heck of a play out in left field earlier. Probably kept a run off the board for York. Strikeout. Looking. Number 11 there for Rempel.
That's gonna be the 10th, but
Is that 10?
yeah, that's the 10th, but still double-digit strikeouts. That's remarkable.
Yeah, you're right. Dang it. I probably counted one from Peters in the last inning. Here's a well-hit ball toward the center fielder, and that's out number 2.
Flies out to center for
Again,
the
good
second.
contact there. That was for Oliver Herman, the leadoff batter. Good contact, but again, right to DeMuth. So, 2 gone. Cade Morner now up.
That'll bring the play number 6, Caden Morner.
We might be here a while.
I didn't.
We're about maybe
Yeah.
gonna. I mean, the pitchers got to end soon, so they're both getting up there in the count. But man, grounder now. This is Morner, gloved
Hirschfeld.
by Hirschfeld over to Piper. 1, 2, 3.
That is incredibly helpful for his efficiency. Jackson Rempel comes in. How about 6 pitches? 1, 2, 3. He has eclipsed double-digit strikeouts, 7 shutout innings. Wow, to the bottom of the 7th we go. One will do it.
Do it for the King.
Bottom of the 7th here at Levitt Stadium in York. York Cornerstone Legion Baseball here on the Cool Radio YouTube, exclusively on YouTube here this summer. Got the Vincent Senior Legion Baseball Classic next Thursday. We'll have all games right here on our YouTube channel. York, obviously, all their games, and then even the Grand Island, Bellevue games, or the Omaha and Aurora games, all of them right here on YouTube. Going to be a lot of fun next week. We'll make this place our home. You're splitting some time, though. You're going to be over at the ballpark complex, too.
I am really, really excited. And I have to thank York High School and Tyler Herman. He's going to let us borrow some stuff.
Yep.
But I am really, really excited to tune in
Yeah.
for the tournament and what it could be.
And if you think, yeah, we got it on video now, just wait until you see what it looks like next week. It'll be a little bit better. Here we got a swing and a miss. No, swing and a foul back, I should say. Bottom of the 7th here for the Kings, and Garrett Hagedorn leading off. This is the 4, 5, and 6 in the order here for York. Hagedorn, then Halak, then Colley, with Peters still on the mound. First pitch was a strike. Next one out there for a ball, so it's 1-1. And the pitch, 1-1. Swing and miss for Hagedorn. Strike 2. He struck out once today. 0 for 2, strikeout and a flyout. Gets a hold of this one, but it's fouled.
And Coolman Peters still has 20 pitches left. And I know the York dugout just called up here to see how many pitches Jackson Rempel has. He's got 91, and he's going to go out to start the 8th inning, if there is one.
Yep. Strike 3.
Hagedorn did not like that call.
Got the outside part, though.
Hagedorn retired for the first out. That'll bring to the plate number 4.
That's
Jackson
number 8
Hollick.
for Peters. Now Jackson Hollick. Hollick 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. Did walk back in the first inning.
But I will say that 6-pitch inning from Jackson in the top of the 7th is Very, very important.
Yep. Gives him still that opportunity to come back out in the 8th, as you were
Yeah.
mentioning. And
Every pitch, once you get up that high in the pitch count, is so crucial. And outs efficiency,
1-1, now 2-1.
super important.
Two one pitch. Grounder right back to Peters. It
Oh.
escapes from Peters. Glove there by Zickman, though. The shortstop.
How about that?
And he makes the
You
play.
don't see the 4-6-1 every day.
No.
Nice recovery by Zickman. Shortstop for the 6-3 put out for out number 2.
So 2 outs here for York.
Having to play number 3, Bryce Collins.
All right, 2 outs now in the bottom of the 7, still tied. Bryce Cawley. Final chance for York, or we're going to extras.
So keep in mind that if we go to the extra inning, there will be a runner put on second at the start of the inning.
But Cawley is going to go right to the right fielder there for the out. So there you go. What were you saying? Say that one more time, Leighton.
So we're going to go to the extra frame. It is going to be Connor Erickson is going to be the hitter, which means Kurt Morner is going to be placed on second base as your extra inning runner.
There you go. Extras coming up here from Levitt Stadium in York. All right, here we go. 8th inning, extras here at Levitt Stadium in York for the York Cornerstone Kings, trying to stay unbeaten on the year. They're 4-0. And started the year with a nice win, and since then they haven't allowed a run in their last 3 games. Obviously, that ended here in this Central City game today, but the Kings looking to stay unbeaten. We've got extras here where we're going to have a runner on base. They're going to start on second. As Leighton was saying there before we took the short break, it's going to be Morner, the runner, at second. Then Erickson's going to be at the plate. Colvin Peters on deck, and then Parker Zickman in the hole. And then if we're still tied, well, I mean, it doesn't matter. We're going then to the bottom of the 8th inning. It'll be York with the runner on second base, and
So York's
that will be
runner-
Bryce Cawley.
Yeah,
And
York's
then
runner
Landon
will
Gregg.
Bryce Cawley, Landon Gregg's going to be hitting. But now this is where you're going to see one run may be enough, and now this is going to, because of the runner at second with nobody out, there's a lot of pressure on your infield defense to be able to make a play.
Yep.
And I would not be surprised if we saw a bunt right away.
So here we go again. It's Connor Erickson at the plate. Jackson Rimple with 91 pitches at the hill, and he'll throw the first pitch to him. Got a swing there and a foul back by Erickson. Oh and 1. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Rimple, strike 2.
And maybe they're not bunting because you're putting the bat in a guy in a Connor Erickson who you trust with the bat in his hands. Maybe
Get
not willing to
something out there, yeah.
to just give up his at bat.
0-2 now. Speed ball there by Rimple. Up high, 1-2. One-two pitch. Rimple fires. This one is sent off to the left side, foul by Erickson. So we stay 1-2.
10 left. That was, man.
Just out there. 2-2. First batter of the 8th inning here, Central City, and the extra runner on base. Missed again, 3-2 now, full count here for Central City.
This is a very important pitch. Now, a walk wouldn't necessarily isn't the worst thing. And this is going to be a productive out, but you got to get him out.
No, he
And
will
they
not.
throw it away, and
He
not
gets
only do you-
thrown into the foul territory, and the run's going to come home, and an error in the field for York will bring home a run for Central City.
This is going to be scored a single E4. And allowing the run to score. Erickson stays put, but the first error of the game, and we have ourselves a score.
This one hit up in the air, in the field. Second baseman now running it down. He's going to miss the catch. And they get a force over there at second.
99.
Layton's doing his second job here. He's got to let the guys know how many pitches the pitcher's at. Wow. Well, how much it can just come apart, the answer is pretty quickly here if you're York.
Now batting number 2, Zickman.
Now, they did get the out, but
Fortunate they got the out.
yeah. Next batter, Parker Zickman. He is 0 for 3.
The thing for York is that run is okay because you're going to start with a runner on, and now this is trouble.
That's it in the gap. That's going to bring in a run. The right fielder sprinting back Halak. Maybe not. They got to throw now to the field. They're going to try to get the runner out at third base, and they will do
but
that.
the run
That's
scores.
the second out. Runner comes in. That was Peters from, I think, second, right?
Yeah, from first.
So, from first. So Zickman will, what was that, a double? Right? Double for Zickman. Would we go with that?
Yeah,
then
it's
he got
a double and out,
thrown
advance into third.
Yep. All right. Well, now that is the
Batting number
second
3,
out.
Marty Gonzalez.
So that's 101.
But 2 runs through already here for Central City. 2-0. Now, it's Marty Gonzalez. This guy's 3 for 3 here at the plate. One and 0. The pitch.
There were
Away.
some sounds coming out of the Central City dugout. John Maxwell saying, no, you can't do that.
2-0 now. Base is empty.
So now this has to be the last hitter. This will be 105. This is the last hitter.
And there's a strike, 3-1.
So Conyers doesn't have anybody in the bullpen, so you're going to have an arm coming from on the field if he doesn't get this out.
3-2.
So now if you're Central City, Colton Peters is going to come out, and that is essentially that runner, that ghost runner doesn't mean anything because the 2-run lead, and Zickman's double is
Huge.
that's going to be.
Yep.
I think that if York does not come back, that will be the game-deciding swing.
3-2, full count. Another foul, 2 in a row here for Gonzalez.
He's working him now 109 pitches. And
Yep. This will be Rimple's last batter faced here.
Yep.
If he can get him out. If it's a walk, they'll bring in a new pitcher. 3-2 on the way. Swing
Big
and a miss.
time. How about to finish that? How about you pick up your 11th strikeout on the 109th pitch of the game?
What a game for Jackson Rimple. His team, though, trailing here in this one 2-0, heading into the bottom of the 8th inning. York needs to clear 2 runs to send it off to the 9th. or the third run could walk it off. We'll see what the Kings can do when we come back. Bottom of the eighth here at Levitt Stadium in York. Final chance for the Kings, down 2 runs after Central City plated the first 2 runs of this ball game in the top of the eighth in this scoreless game going to extras. So 2-0. The runner on second for York is Bryce Colley and Landon Gregg at the plate. This is the 7, 8, and 9. Bottom of the order here for York in this 8th inning. First pitch here from Colbin Peters. For as great as Rimple has been, we've been saying it though, too, Peters has been just as good.
Better. And, you know, you're surprised that you're even saying that.
Yeah. Well, and it's not like a slight to Rimple at all. He was
it is
amazing
not at all.
today. But Peters, you know, he's sitting here at 92 pitches. He's got 8 strikeouts. Just the 2 hits allowed today, too. Another pitch missing, though, Peters, and now it's 2-0.
So the bottom of the order is going to have to do something. You got Greg coming up. You got Malachi Conrad behind him.
And DeMuth. 2-1 now as that one fouled off to the left side by Greg.
Like I said, for Central City, that run to second doesn't mean anything.
Peters the pitch. Misses the glove of the catcher, and the run's going to move up to third here for York. Makes it a little easier there for Colley. Three and one now.
Now, here's the thing. If you're Landon Gregg, you take it all the way?
I probably would.
I
We'll
think
see.
you are.
3-1.
Yep.
Took it. There's a strike. 3-2. Now full count. Full count pitch. Missed outside. York has the tying run at first base.
That's very big because now that run means something. And now, do Aaron Conyers, do you have somebody else that you want to run for? And it doesn't appear so.
All right, Malachi Conrad now.
So now this is important because now that run at first base is very, very important. And now Malachi Conrad with a very big at-bat. And now he's ahead 1-0.
One 1-0 from Peters. Another miss. 2-0.
So there was 99. He's got 6 pitches left, and now if based on how the first hitter was gone, you are taking until you get a strike. If right now.
2-0.
That one,
swing.
that's trouble.
That is a hit to the outfield. Single. It's just going to move the base runners up 1 spot each. So the run will score for York. That is Bryce Colley, and it's a 1-run game. And now the tying run, Landon Gregg over to second base as Conrad gets his first hit today.
How about that? That's so clutch. And now Brandon Detlefson's going to call time. So now Aaron Conyers knows it is now 2-1. You got the winning run at first. You got the tying run at second base. Ashton Muth is hitting. I think you have to try to bunt.
Yep.
Nobody out?
Yep.
You get
Move
two
him
guys. You get the winning run into scoring position with 1 out, and you get the tying run on third with 1 out.
Yep.
And so now a lot of pressure on Ashton Muth if he's going to bunt to get it down.
I like the call. See what they do. Craig at second, Conrad at first, DeMuth now at the plate. That winning run, as we're saying, for York on first. That tying run right there at second. Here we go. Colvin Peters. First pitch. There's the bunt.
So yeah, there you go, and a beautifully executed bunt.
How about it?
Wonderfully executed by Ashton DeMuth.
So now the tying run, 90 feet away. The winning run at second.
So
Here
now
for
the
York.
infield's going to come in. Top of the order is up. And now we are going to have a pinch runner here coming in for Conrad. It is going to be Wyatt Hoffman pinch running.
So Hoffman would be that winning run if he touches
he's
the
got
plate.
great speed.
Yep.
I'm going to say a hit wins the game.
Your attention, please. Pinch running at second base, number 9, Wyatt Hoffman.
Now, the one positive thing for Central City is you only had to throw 1 pitch to get that out.
Yeah, yep.
So this is 102.
And a swing and a miss there. Hirschfeld, who is reached base once. That was in the first inning.
So another thing, no, Central City infield is playing back. They are going to give up that run on a ground ball. It just, you have to put it in play and have to have a good read.
0-1 pitch.
Where it's hit.
0-2. Here comes the run. They're going to tag him out at the plate. Oh, my.
Wow.
Oh, my. As Landon Gregg, a pass ball from the catcher. Gregg tried to get home, and he got tagged out. And that would have been the tying run. So now there's 2 outs and an 0-1 count here to the top of the order, Hirschfeld.
That hurts.
Yes.
Yeah, now you're going to need a hit.
So, again, yeah, Gregg out at home. Conrad moving up to third. So now
Hoffman, the pitch runner, moves to third. And now...
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Hoffman. So now, the tying run there.
Brandon Detlefson is going to have the umpires talk about something. And I guess from the Central City vantage point, I don't know. So, yeah, that was pitch 103. And Aaron Conyers now talking, and he's upset about something.
Yep. Umpires still having a word with Conyers.
Yeah, I got 103 pitches on.
Colvin Peters, at the mound. If that's what we're talking about. The question is, he gets 105. Next batter, he has to give it up. But
Yep.
So
So this is 104th.
So, yep.
Yep. So if Hirschfeld's not out on this pitch, this is his last hitter.
0-2, 2 outs. Right?
And he is.
That's the game.
Yep.
That's the ball game. Boy.
Well, Well, I thought the count was 1-1, and it wasn't.
It was 0-2. I thought it.
Looks like that's the ball game, and a good one it was.
Well, that didn't end like we maybe were hoping it would. Not that Central City would get, but that it just, man, we had a great game for about 6.5 innings. Kind of ends a little stinky like that, but the Central City Legion team comes on the road here and puts up 2 runs in the top of the 8th. York only able to put up the 1 in the bottom of the 8th. So the final score here, 2-1. Ignore that 3 on the board there for York. 2-1 the final score here from Levitt Stadium. 7 hits for Central City, 3 for York today.
Also, Marty
And the Dukes
Gonzalez
just
goes 3 for 4
not
on
enough.
the day.
But
Both of those good for a sandwich
what
from
more
Wendy's.
can you say about what we saw from Jackson Rimple?
I mean, it was phenomenal, and you can just go down the line. 8 innings, 8 hits, 2 runs, only 1 earned, and 11 Ks, only 1 walk. He was phenomenal tonight. Colbin Peters just
Sorry.
one-ups him.
Sorry.
And he just, he one-ups him, and what a game. And I really don't have anything else to say, but that, what a game.
Well, what a fun one, Leighton. We'll be back here next Thursday night for a week from today for some more Legion baseball here, the Vincent Senior Legion Baseball Classic. You'll be joining us for a few games there next week. Can't wait to talk to you for that. We're going to sign off here. Great win for Central City on the road. York, not a lot to hang their heads about. They've got a busy season coming up here in the Legion season, 4-1 now with their record. I think a lot of good things could be on tap here for this Kings team this year. So that's going to do it here for our broadcast on Cool Radio on the YouTube channel. Thanks, everybody, for watching along with us. I'm Parker Sizey. He's Leighton Oberly. Have a great rest of your Thursday night.
Jackson